Okay. There we go, 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 there we go. Okay. And now we wait, right? And now we wait, right? What? Oh goodness, okay. Hello everybody. Wait, I should do my intro. Oh, there's so much to do when you're doing a YouTube stream. I keep forgetting to do my intro. Okay. Please, hello everybody. I'm set up now. I'm ready to go. I want to play more of this game so badly. I've been having a really fun time with it, so I can't wait to date all the other girls and see what their deals are. Night Brain! Set up words, okay, please. Welcome home, welcome to the bird cage, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, hope you're doing well. Hi. I had a pretty simple day, I would say. My baby's sad again. I worked on the monologue with the kiddo again, and she did the thing again where she does a really good job with me, and then I say, okay, let's go show your mom, and then she gets super nervous and can't do it. I'm gonna have to figure that out before it's time to perform. I haven't actually watched The Amazing Digital Circus, but every single person I know is flipping their shit over the new episode, so I guess I should, because again, literally everyone I know is losing their mind. It's kind of a lot of people. So I guess I should maybe start watching it, huh? Maybe I'll watch it after I catch up with Shiba Yugi. Ooh, the VTM is from the game. Soon maybe, it'd be nice too. Yes. I hope everybody's doing well. Seriously though, this whole digital circus thing, all the Discord servers I'm in started blowing up. One server I'm in was having a watch party, and I was actually in the VC, but I didn't hear anything. But then I heard them all unmute and go, so what the heck? And I'm all, okay. So I left. I didn't want to be spoiled. I mean, this might be royalty free. I mean, it's pretty small visual novel, so it could be royalty free type music or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm really invested in this game. I really want to know what happens. I mean, I'm really curious who the girl was who the main character escaped with before. I don't. What's up with that? I mean, we're in like some sort of simulation, right? Or a time loop or something. I think it's a simulation if I had to guess. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I figure it's gotta. Okay. Stream over here. Put the stream over here. And then, be so cool for something like that to infinitely move. And yes, if it looked infinitely. Game is locked. I can't remember. Whoop. How's that? Did that help? I hope it did. Should I turn it down more? I can. I can. Either that or I'm quiet. Okay, I didn't think. Yeah, okay, yay. Okay. I have me pretty loud, so. For some reason, chats are showing up faster. Mine is too interesting. Anyway, someone send a chat so I can check something. Anything will do. So I want to see which of my chats updates faster. Just put this window. I only have one monitor, so okay. I only have one monitor, so I'm kind of playing I know what you mean. Most people's outfits do. I mean, unless you're wearing something super tight like Scarlet does, most people's outfits do not accurately portray their finer features. You know? Oh wait, I meant to go continue. Yeah, okay. I think I was right. Here. Like a lot. Will I see the CG? I hope I will. I'll try to unlock it. I guess I gotta go with. I mean, I'm gonna date all of those, so it's not a huge Violet episode. Okay, let's go with Violet. Violet.
Alright, we'll make it happen.
My heart. I'd just gone outside the mansion to find Violet when a white limousine drove up and stopped in front of me. One stepped out from the driver's seat and walked toward me. You're welcome.
Fizzy, good day. Please do enter.
Well, let's let the formal talk.
Please just get in the car, Fizzy. You already heard what she did to my bro.
He opened the passenger door and ushered me inside. I shrugged and went inside. What's the worst that could happen on a Death Cave dating show? Well, one gets the most screen time, but I like the one with the brown. I like the brown-haired one's hair, I think. I don't know. I'd have to look at them again. We sat in silence as one drove me to what looked like some sort of fancy restaurant, then escorted me inside.
Bonjour, suitor. I trust my new butler brought you here safely.
Yeah, he did. What's going on, Violet?
I thought I would give you a chance to have some alone time with the star of the show is all. I am told this is what people do when they are courting.
Have you never been on a date before?
Of course I have, and I've read all the manuals on the subject. I'll have you know, I've studied every book of them by heart. The lusty new Asian maid series, I know all of them. Impressed, I'm sure.
I'm impressed. Violet?
Oh, it was nothing.
Pardon my intrusion. I brought your food. Please be seated, honored guests.
Violet and I sat at a table in the center of the palace, as one placed each dish onto the table one by one. He seemed to linger over the meatballs as he brought them over.
Thank you, One. Please don't hold yourself back.
I don't think I will. This food looks incredible, and probably worth more than my life.
You're right on both counts, Fizzy. I'm ecstatic you like the assortment. I planned it myself.
You're a chef?
You could say that.
What do you mean?
Anyway, tell me more about yourself, Fizzy.
There's not too much to say. Amnesia's a hell of a drug. It's good to have good food. It keeps morale up.
You do not remember your past?
Yeah, bummer, right?
Then rest assured, I will find the finest scientists in all the land to help you recover your memory when this is over.
That would be great. Thanks, Violet.
Think nothing of it. It's the duty of those with more to give back, no? Though, have you ever thought, perchance, that this is actually a blessing in disguise?
What do you mean?
Many of us would be happier not knowing what drags us down.
That may be true, but still, I need to know.
You sound like the reference examples in the romance manuals. Consider me impressed.
You know those manuals are just regular old fiction novels, right?
You're quite funny, Fizzy. An admirable trait to have. I like that.
Anyway, you haven't told me about yourself, Violet. Who are you? What do you do for fun? I'd like to know.
Being the scion to the Valentines does not leave much time for fun, I'm afraid.
I love a detached ojo-sama.
Even on this show, I spend most of my waking hours managing the Valentine's restaurant business.
Ah, I see. Families and food, that makes sense.
But I suppose, if I have a spell of time, I enjoy baking.
I don't get it. Why are you embarrassed by liking baking? Everyone has a hobby.
Baking is something of a servant hobby, according to my parents. When they found out I was enjoying that, well, they made sure to stop me from ever doing it again with all the restaurant work. It's a bit ironic, isn't it?
You know what?
I don't know of what, but what do you mean?
So dumb. Who cares what your parents think? Here on this island a million miles out, they can't stop you. How about we find some time together to bake up for lost time? She laughed like a child.
That would be wonderful, Fizzy. I'll make some time on my calendar for you.
We spent the next few hours enjoying the finest meal that money could buy. Each course was better than the last, just like each chapter of the lusty new Asian maid, according to Violet. Something tells me that the same applies to every moment I'll share together with Violet. Dude! I stumbled back to my room and plopped onto my bed. Who'd be coming at this hour? I shuffled over in a haze.
Hey there, Fizzy. Sorry for bothering you this late.
Oh, is it? That's fun. It's alright. What's up, Cat?
Don't mind me, just gonna make myself real comfortable.
walked by me and comfortably sat herself on my bed.
I really gotta get one of these beds for myself already.
I closed the door and sat facing her on the opposite side of the bed. So, what brings you here tonight? Can't stop thinking about me? Oh, bring it back.
You wish. Unfortunately, it's my job to help you survive till the end of the show. And that means checking in with you every night to see how you're doing and making sure you're doing the best on the ratings.
That's nice of you. Thanks, Cat.
Well, to be honest, I don't have a choice. Finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. Back to what I'm here for today. Your date with Violet was a ratings knockout. You and Violet started out a little frosty, but by the end, I think we saw you two warm up to each other. A bit.
Thank you?
That said, we need something more than that if we're going to make the world believe she's your first soulmate candidate. So let's heat things up with more competition, pizzazz, romance.
I agree. Yes, okay. Alright, sounds good to me.
I would have expected more resistance, but I'm glad you understand your situation. Without those ratings getting higher and higher every day, they'll axe the show, and your life with it.
I guess that makes sense in some warped way.
I'm impressed at how well you took that. I'd almost think this wasn't your first time on a life or death killing dating show. Well, that's pretty much all I needed to tell you. It's getting late, and we've both got big days tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Night, Fizzy.
Good. She was left before I got the chance before I got the chance to finish. Guess it's time to call it a night. The sound of waves.
Hey.
I can hear someone call out to me within a dream. It's you. I love you, Fizzy. I always will. And I'll always love you too. My mouth moves on its own. Even if there's so many other women on this show, they could never be you. I held her tight and kissed her. You promise? I promise.
Promises are unbreakable, you know.
That's what you told me. I meant every word I said. She smiled at me. That's stupid. You better have. Your face is becoming clearer to me with every day that goes by. I know you're here with me, but which one are you?
Then you set the meat at around 300 degrees for 40 minutes.
Okay, got it. Tara seriously scribbled down notes. Oh, wait a minute. Couldn't I just cook it at 600 degrees for 20 minutes?
That's not quite how this works, I'm afraid.
But the math checks out. Oh, I'm sure she does. What's going on? I mean, Violet. Personally, outfits do a lot for me. Looks-wise, you know? And Violet... it's probably my favorite of the contestants. Definitely. No doubt.
Oh, good morning, Fizzy. How do you do? I'm teaching Tara the proper way to prepare a pot roast.
So far, I'd say it's going pretty well.
Tara will be the one to prepare lunch today instead of me.
Tara turned one of the dials on the stove as far as it would go to the right. And the student has surpassed her master. I already had pasta tonight, so I'm okay, but thank you. I appreciate the offer.
On second thought, perhaps I'll prepare an alternative course. One moment, please.
Oh, ye of little faith. Time for the moment of truth. Lunch is served. Tara was nervously clasping her hands tight. It's delicious! I did it! Oh my gosh! Tara did a little dance in celebration and gave Violet a high five. Should I become a food vlogger? I'm a cooking savant. This talent shouldn't be wasted. Shh. Hey, Violet?
What is it, Fizzy?
Is this what you cooked or what Tara cooked? Violet smiled and winked at me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She sipped on her soup contentedly. I couldn't help but smile back at her. Damn, this was the best meal I've ever had. Granted, my memory only goes back about 2 days, but still, it counts for something. I love a good potato soup.
There you are, Fizzy. I've been looking for you. It's time to decide who's your second soulmate candidate.
Cat moved in to listen closer to whisper.
It's not really like you really have a choice, though. So without further ado, Fizzy, who's the unlucky girl?
Well, since we just got some Tara spotlight, I figure we should go for Tara. Tara!
Alright. Our work's cut out for both of us. Give us a minute to set up the scene, then go find her.
As I walked closer and closer to the games room, I could hear people screaming bloody murder. Help! You're not going anywhere.
Take him! I'm too young to die!
I rushed inside as fast as I could. See, I like 3 and 2's hair the best.
What kind of brother would sacrifice his own flesh and blood to survive?
Wait, who said that? Who's the lot? Oh, those two. Life's tough, Buttercup. No! I'll save you, bro. Bro! Ah! It's the heroes that die first, you know. Bro! Where was I? Oh, right. 1 down, 2 to go. Get over here! They were playing a fighting video game. Oh, stop, Fizzy. Give me a second. I gotta do a bit more pest control.
Kill him first!
Ah, the classic gamer girl CG. They always do the looking behind me with my Nintendo. Ooh, I like her thigh highs. I don't know if I noticed that she had thigh highs. I like her thigh highs. With the Pocky, I just wanna. Alright. Y'all lost fair and square. As promised, you guys know what you have to do. The brothers 5 groaned as they each put on some kind of futuristic helmet. Wait, I actually don't know which one would be the good option here. You're incredible, Tara! You decimated those guys without breaking a sweat! I do make a living doing this, believe it or not. Though lately it's been a little boring. Why is that? It's just... same old, you know? Though I do have something new in store. if you're down. I'm down for anything. Excuse me, artisan. One gamer girl looking over behind her shoulder, please. Yeah, Pocky in her mouth. Yes, Good. I'm just gonna need you to put on this non-suspicious at all headset. Sarah picked up a helmet from behind the couch and placed it on my head. This won't hurt a bit. Don't worry. Wait, why would it? It was like lightning ran through my head. Hello, boys. I'm in some kind of forest? Whoa, Fizzy, you're here too.
Where are we? I want to go home.
Stop whining. It's just a video game. Come on, this isn't the first time you've seen this happen in fiction. That kind of thing exists now? It's been around for at least 1 million years by now. Get with the times. Last I checked, I hadn't heard of anything like this. Alright. So maybe it was some kind of weird device I'd never seen before. Can you blame me for wanting to try to mess with it? Wait, there's no way a game should be real. This could be a game that looks too real. I had to admit I had my doubts too. Everything looked as if it were really there. I didn't mean to do that. Hey, if you want proof, just try walking outside of this forest. I took a few cautious steps forward, then some more. I mean, they do state that it's a world where death games are popular as television, but are now on the decline, so they rose and fell. And also they call it a country, New Asia, a country. So I presumed it was a vaguely futuristic situation. I mean, I guess it could take place in an alternate 2026, but functionally it's futuristic-y, right? I think so. Ooh! He smacked against some kind of invisible wall.
There's some kind of invisible wall here.
It really is a video game, huh? Actually, that's the wall of the games room. I thought this console would be like a deep dive sort of virtual reality video game too, but it seems like everything we do here is replicated in the real world. Walk too many steps in a certain way and smack. Doesn't that make it kinda useless? I guess if you're allergic to fun. The sound of the intercom played through the forest.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Cat! We can hear you. What's up?
I need you guys to log out of that game right now. If you're in the game too long, it'll fry your brain.
What? How? Why?
Long story short, it's an experimental, game console that we had in storage. No idea how Tara found it, though.
This show is always trying to find new ways to kill me, isn't it? How much time do we have?
Before it fries your brains, I don't know, I'd say maybe a few minutes, maybe several hours, but it'll slowly sap your sanity the longer you're there. Just log out already.
We don't know how. The Brothers 5 looked around frantically, but there wasn't any way for us to log out. Oh, I don't think you guys can see the logout menu. I think it's an admin-only kind of thing. If you can see it, Tara, come on! Log us out already! She cackled like some kind of B-movie maniac. Something tells me she didn't have too much sanity in the first place. But it'd be such a shame to leave so soon. Let's play a game first. It just so happens that as an admin, I can change all of your avatars at will. Check this out. BAM! I look down to my hands, which have now become tiny little white wings. I look down at my face and I have a beak. Just a day in the life. I became a bird. I am a bird. I relate to this.
Oh my god, what did she do to us? We're pigeons!
Why is he upset? Let me out! Why is he upset?
We'll never become accountants now.
We're gonna die here!
I think I got a new fetish. I get it. I mean, as a bird, I think that more people should understand the erotic appeal of birds. The pigeons 5 ran around frantically, like chickens with their heads cut off. It's pretty immersive. I can't blame them. Yes, I can. I looked up at Tara, who seemed like a giant compared to us now. Now I'm sure you're wondering why I've turned you all into birds. I guess you could say that. It's funny, Fizzy. Earlier you told me this whole show was like a dating sim, except that you were in the driver's seat. Now the shoe is on the other foot. She cackled again like a wicked witch. This is totally a Hot Double reference. I'm serious. This definitely is a Hot Double reference. This game reference is Hot Double. Yay! More games should do that. Welcome to Pigeon Dating Sim Battle Royale. You'll have to seduce me if you want to get out of here. With each day that passes, I fear more for humanity's future. I don't! And you wanted us to be pigeons for this? Totally get it. Yeah! She's so right! Oh, I have to screenshot this. I mean, yeah? The ratio of human to pigeon visual novels is totally out of whack, man. I figure we should balance that out. I'm trapped in a killer virtual reality game. I am also trapped on a killer dating show. To make matters worse, I am also trapped in the body of a pigeon. It is true, I'd rather be a lovebird than a pigeon. I like pigeons fine, but their coloration is a lot less than beautiful. Actually, though, there are some pigeons that have gorgeous plumage. Now I need to seduce a woman with my avian charm. You can imagine the kind of stress I am under. Now, seduce me! One by one, the pigeons fight pickup line after pickup line at Tara, but to no avail. Come on, come on! Move those wings like you mean it. I tried my hand at a few too, but it was clear they had no effect. I can't imagine that being a pigeon helped with that in any way. Let's try one more. How about... Ooh, personally, I like pizza because it stretches multiple. You get it once, but then you have leftovers. I love having leftovers. Damn, girl, you're a hoot. Or, damn, girl, you're looking so fly. Or, damn, girl, you're more addicting than quack. Yeah, you're welcome. I have to say the quack line. With my will to live at an all-time low, Ugh. The game went dark. A moment later, we were back in the games room.
We're back, thank God.
That's fair. I've got 4 fingers. I can write. I could fill out a balance sheet.
Just when it was getting good.
I like 5. He's funny. I think 5 is my new favorite. Also, his hair makes him look like Matt Ungard from Ace Attorney.
Wait, is something burning?
The game console had smoke coming out of it. Guess it's toast.
What happened? My mind's all foggy.
You okay, Tara?
I'm gonna take a nap.
She jumped on the couch and within seconds was fast asleep. The brothers 5 and I decided it would be best to never talk about this again. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder.
Hey there, Fizzy. Got a minute?
Double clicked? Yes.
Just let me make sure Violet and Tara see me come in here. Fan some flames.
Sorry, what? Cat looked around, smiled, then went into my room. I followed suit.
First, the good news. Thanks to my plan, we've gotten enough ratings to avoid an early canning. People loved it when you and Violet were the main ship, but loved it even more after Tara kicked off this competition.
I'm glad to hear I get to live another day.
For now, at least. But it can change on a dime, so keep it up.
I have to pick. Tara made hot double boyfriend references, so I am in love with her now. Sorry. That's a good question. You would think they would not be able to see any of that. Though I've known her for less time, I think I like Tara more right now. Say what you will about Tara, it's always exciting to be around her. And she appears to be a hot double boyfriend fan, which means that I am obligated to love her.
Really? Well, can't say I'm surprised. Let's see where things go with her. You'll be hanging out with her soon enough. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up and who knows, you might just be the first one to make it out of here. Night, Fizzy.
Good night, Cat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. Sometimes the most precious moments are the most mundane. It's just the two of us, spending the evening together in the games room. What? I'm reading a book and at the same time watching her rage against an opponent in a fighting game. It's fun to watch her savor each victory or explode with profanity when she loses. Life is good. It's times like these where you wish life could always be this simple. Sometimes in those moments, people wish for more excitement, for fame, for fortune, for anything but the ordinary. But all I want is the ordinary with you. Fuck you! I love this woman so much. Does this imply the girl from our dreams is Tara? Or maybe Allie? I can't imagine the other three doing that. Interesting. We kicked off our morning with a delicious meal made by Violet. So, tell us more about your dream, Tara. I don't really remember much, but I was in a video game and I was getting hit on by a lot of pigeons. Hang on, and see that. Oh, wait. How am I supposed to respond to that? What if it was a sign?
I'm sorry, what? It was a dream, nothing more. I don't see how...
Allie had a devilish grin on her face.
I think it is a sign, Tara.
It's a sign that
You should try making video games. The world needs more pigeon dating sims.
she's so right. You're right. There's no time to waste. And Tara ran off.
Oh my. Are you certain that it was a good idea to spur her on?
Of course. Seriously, what's the worst that could happen? I felt a chill run down my spine. Hot double boyfriend! It's like they hit my button on my brain that makes... Yay! I found Kat in the same place she found me yesterday.
Morning, Fizzy. It's time to decide who's your last soulmate candidate. Oh man, I'm gonna make a killing from today's bet with 4.
That poor guy. He doesn't know you've been rigging the show.
What he doesn't know can't hurt him. Anyway, after you make your choice, it'll be just between the 3 soulmate candidates from here on out.
Well, wait just a second. What does...
I thought someone would ask, so let me explain. If you don't get chosen, we'll make the rest of the show a tropical getaway for you. You'll still be able to see the other girls and live in the mansion, so really it's no big deal.
Tara did a little fist bump.
So without further ado, Fizzy, who's the last unlucky girl?
Allie!
We'll make it happen. Let's get the cameras rolling, people. We're in for a bumpy ride. Now be a dear and give us a minute to set the scene up.
How I let Allie talk me into this, I'll never know. You sure this is a good idea? I like this background a lot. There's only one way to find out, isn't there? Allie grabbed my hand and pulled me toward the slope of the hill. Relax, Fizzy. What's the worst that could happen? Well, I could die. Would it be too much to ask to be on a TV show where we didn't end up with me dead? Don't worry. I've got you. Oh, shit! Allie slipped on her rollerblades, pulling me down the hill with her. Oh, really? I was immediately drawn to her on design. I really like... I like her choker and her dinky vibes. We shall see, we shall see! I tried to step back up on reflex, but all I could do is stand up with the rollerblades. Oh, fuck! Ah! We started rolling down the hill, faster and faster and faster. Allie, who was rolling down the hill backwards at full speed. I could see panic in her eyes. I couldn't figure out how to stop. We were going faster and faster. I screamed. Allie laughed and pointed at me. Gosh, your face is priceless. I love it. Allie turned around effortlessly and somehow glided next to me without ever having let go of my hand. Our breakneck pace became slower and slower as she steered us back and forth repeatedly. Before I knew it, we were gliding down the road smoothly. The wind felt so nice. Aw, cute! It looks more like a roller skate than a roller blade.
Now you've got the hang of it.
You've got a funny way of teaching.
The best way to teach a bird to fly is throwing it off a cliff, no?
That's definitely a way of looking at it.
Don't worry about it. You were never in any danger.
Have you been rollerblading for a long time?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of board mentions. They're making me very happy. I actually just learned how today. What was that about never being in any danger? Shh. You're quite the daredevil, aren't you?
What gave that away?
She laughed as she slapped me on the back.
You know, you're a pretty quick learner. You picked up rollerblading almost as fast as I did.
Well, I've got a pretty great teacher. It's a lot of fun hanging out with you, Allie.
Shucks. I feel the same way, Fizzy. It's great to be around someone willing to go on an adventure. The world's gone crazy. We're all gonna die. You might as well be around people that make life worth living.
I couldn't say it better myself.
You know, I bet you can't skate backwards.
Allie reversed and started skating backwards as if to taunt me. Oh, why's that?
I just think it's a bit too scary for a person who screams when they start going down a little bump. I'm Fizzy, and I can't handle a little bump. Ah! Help me!
Come on, it was a hill.
Yeah.
I felt a fire light inside me. Bring it on, Allie.
Oh, are you sure?
Did I stutter? There comes a time in a person's life where we know we're taking a stupid bet, but we do it anyway. With the power of misplaced confidence and adrenaline, I jumped high into the air. And did a 360 rotation. Wait, am I spinning or is the world spinning? I'm not sure. Then it dawned on me. Oh, fuck!
Huh?
No, I won't let you kill Fizzy. What?
You're going to wish we had.
What just... What the hell?
You're okay. You're up. Are you okay, Fizzy? Try not to move. You're a little banged up right now, but you'll be fine in no time.
Ah! No! I hate when I forget to remove toppings I don't like. That's the worst.
Kat and I treated your injuries pretty well, if I do say so myself.
What? What happened?
Well, you, skated backwards. We're defining skating quite liberally, huh?
How'd I get here?
I carried you here.
Oh, man.
Take it easy. It's only been a few hours since you KO'd yourself. Oh, well, it's sort of my fault, but I made you some food. It should help you get your strength back up.
Thanks, Allie. That's really nice of you.
Don't expect something the Violet would make. All I can promise you is the food is probably healthier than my last suggestion before you knocked yourself out.
I'll take my chances. I took a bite of the food cautiously. I'm dying! For a moment, Allie was wide-eyed with shock and horror. I'm messing with you. The food's delicious. Thanks, Allie. I just figured I'd get a little bit of payback.
You know, no one forced you to jump.
She laughed and slapped me on the shoulder. Then her hand ran through my hair and scratched it. Oh. Ah. I felt myself smiling and admiring the blue of her eyes.
I'm looking forward to our next adventure, Fizzy. But promise not to be too stupid again, okay?
I'll try my best. But people can't help but do stupid things to impress a pretty girl.
I guess impressed is what we'll call it.
We spent the rest of the day making fun of each other for how stupid we were being. Somehow, someway, Allie could take the ordinary and turn it into an adventure. I was laughing so hard I could barely feel any pain. Before I knew it, it was nighttime. After today's date, I went out for a short walk outside the mansion.
Oh, hey, Fizzy.
Hey, Kat. What's up?
Let's not waste any time. I've got to get back to editing, and you know what I want to hear. I know Tara was your favorite till now, but Allie has shaked things up a bit. Who's number one now?
Tara had lots of boyfriend references, but Allie was really cute and I like her teasing nature. I think I'll go with Tara. Tara's still my number one. I've been counting the days till I can see her again. I know it's going to be worth the wait.
Damn, that's definitely going to go in the broadcast. I couldn't write that much cheese if I tried. I've got some good news for you then. My plan was a success. Having 3 soulmate candidates has worked magic for our ratings. Which, of course, means the show will go on.
That's awesome! So, I'm safe now? Please?
Just for now. Though we're not out of the woods yet. We need to make sure the next stretch of the show rates even higher. It's time for Phase 2. Over the next 3 days, you'll go on a second date with each of the girls you've already dated. Just imagine how much higher our ratings would be if our viewers got to see even more of their favorites falling in love. Just imagine that sweet ad revenue rolling in. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Sound good to you?
It sounds like a plan to me.
Good. That's what I like to hear. Tomorrow morning, I'll be asking you who you want to have your second date with. Put some thought into that. Sometimes the order of content is just as important as the content itself for ratings.
Will do. Thanks, Kat.
No biggie. I gotta get back to work, so I'll see you later.
Night. I waved goodbye to her as she walked away from the mansion. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. We borrowed a boat and went for a cruise around the island. I love the way the wind feels. Why is that?
Feels like freedom! Can't get enough of it. No cameras, no people. Nothing stopping me from...
She pulled me close and kissed me on the lips. For a moment, time stopped, and we were the only 2 people that existed. Doing what I want. I smiled. I'm pretty sure we don't need to be all the way out here just for a kiss.
I guess you're right.
After all, it's hotter if people are watching. We laughed together as we cruised along till the sun went down. The world was ours. The sound of waves grew louder and louder, threatening to pull me back into reality. Will I know you before I'm taken under? I mean, based on personality, the mystery girl has to be Allie or Tara, right? Oh my gosh, I heard what happened yesterday. Are you okay? No worries, I'm good. Thanks, Yui. I'm so relieved.
Should you not be resting after yesterday?
Nah, no need. I've only got a few scrapes and bruises.
I'm surprised you both aren't dead after what you pulled.
Believe me too. Wait, what? I mean,
No worries, Scarlet. I've been rollerblading for longer than most people have ever.
technically that's probably true, but you should teach us how to rollerblade, Allie. It seems like it'd be fun. Are you sure, Tara? I feel like that might not be a good idea. What's the worst that could happen? I like your attitude, girl. Come on, let's hit the road. Allie grabbed Tara's hand and pulled her away. Sometime later, hey, Tara,
How is the skating going?
Oh, there are no words.
I think Allie broke Tara.
Scarlet waved her hands frantically in front of Tara's face, as if to check if anyone was still there.
Tara, you in there? Hey Tara, the internet's back.
I guess nobody's home.
Is there a medic on the island?
Luckily, Tara was fine. After that result, we spent the rest of the morning playing video games as therapy for Tara. She still doesn't remember a thing about what happened. What did you see, Tara? I guess you'll never know.
Morning, Fizzy. Congrats, you've made it to the 4th day. And you've become the first person to have not 1, not 2, but 3 soulmate candidates. Who'd have thought? Granted, soulmate candidates don't really exist, but hey, we'll edit that part out. You should be really, really proud of yourself.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
I'll leave that for you to guess. Anyway, between the 3 lucky romantic interests, who do you want to spend today with?
Ah, I hope you'll have your Wendy's soon. Let's go with Violet.
Nice. I had a feeling you would. I think Violet's somewhere around the mansion. Lead the way.
So right now, I think my dream mystery girl is either not one of the girls here, but I'm pretty sure she is. She's either Kat, Allie, or Tara. I found Violet taking a walk outside the mansion. Hey, Violet, what's up?
Hello there, Fizzy. I just thought I'd take a nice afternoon walk. This place truly does bring back memories of home.
You lived on your own personal island?
Nothing like that, bourgeoisie.
Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Wanna see?
For me? I
motioned for her to follow me into the mansion. I asked Kat to pull a few strings and, well, now we have everything we need to bake whatever we want.
Oh my.
Violet looked at me with childlike wonder in her eyes.
Let's get right to it then, why don't we?
She's practically shaking with excitement. Her smile and laughter was positively infectious. We decided to make a chocolate cake. It was her favorite flavor. I don't remember mine. That said, I don't remember a thing about how to make cakes. But with Violet, that wasn't a problem. She got me up to speed with a soft and steady hand. And before long, we had a cake in the oven baking away. I wish it took longer to make. Seeing Violet do what she loved most was a treat. When she pulled the cake out of the oven, she looked like a kid on Christmas Day. Oh, that's a cute CG! Look at her, look at her. Oh, she's got pretty, the way her hair is, so pretty. I like it. Oh, Andrew said she's very, very cute.
Now, just for the finishing touches, a little more here, a little more there.
She was in her own world, humming away. She danced around the cake, decorating it as she went along. I couldn't help but smile and watch her in adoration. She's pure happiness right now. I wish I could take this moment and just freeze it in time for safekeeping.
I can't wait to share this with the others. But first, Fizzy, would you mind testing it?
You don't have to ask, believe me. I'm first in line to try it out.
Thank you. I just am unsure if what I make is worth eating. or not.
Huh? Why's that?
My family's caretaker, Shirley, was the one who taught me to bake. Besides my sister, Shirley was the only one who ever bothered to try what I made. Sometimes I worry they just told me it's delicious to make me feel better.
I took a little off the top of her cake with my finger and licked it off. It's delicious, Violet. You better believe it. Much chaos. Okay, fleet. Welcome home. Welcome to the Birdcage. Welcome to the stream. I'm so happy to have you. We're baking with a beautiful girl. With Night Parade's life, I'm pretty sure. Hello.
Would you want to help me a little longer? I'm having far too much fun to just stop now. I've just started making some cookies, and I find I quite enjoy your company and help, Fizzy.
I'd love to. Let me know how I can help. Violet passed me a bowl full of cookie dough, then a tray. Oh, I want some cookie dough.
All you need to do is make a little cookie-shaped pieces out of this dough, then place them on the tray. Do not try to put any of them too close together on the tray, or it'll become something of a mutant cookie in the oven.
Got it. No mutant cookies here. I ripped off a piece of dough from the bowl and rolled it into the size and shape of a cookie.
Perfect. You're a natural.
Thanks, Violet. Wow. In the time it took me to make one, Violet had made 6 perfect cookies. Oh, this is not the 100 line. Although there is a romance route in the 100 line. Ultimately, it's not too dissimilar. Anyway. I might try playing just a demo of 100 line on stream sometime, but I don't see myself... Actually, maybe I'd play some of the DLC when it comes out. They say they plan to make some DLC, so I might play the DLC on stream, maybe. That could be fun. But then you wouldn't really know what's going on, because you've never played Route Zero. I'll think about it. Wanted every route? It took me 230 hours to 100% do every route in the 100 line. But that was me not speaking out loud and playing it at my own pace, skipping battles, etc. Speedrun it, but then you wouldn't get the story at all. I could never. She moves with mechanical efficiency. She kneaded balls of dough into perfectly shaped cookies. Wow, I thought you were great before, but you're really incredible. How long have you been doing this?
Perhaps I was about, say, 5? To this day, it remains the only thing I can best my sister at.
I finished making another cookie as Violet finished 3 more. She held up one of the cookies and raised it to her face.
You've gotten quite skilled at this, Fizzy. I just wanted to say again, thank you for arranging this. I'm on top of the world right now.
It was my pleasure, Violet. Gosh, she's adorable when she smiles. For a few seconds, we kept working on the cookies in amiable silence. Our eyes locked on each other's. You said you had a sister?
Why, yes indeed. Viola Valentine. First twins in the family. She... Oh, I'm out of room on my tray.
Ah! She flashed a devious smile in my direction right before she lightly threw a dough ball at my face. What's with that cheeky... Before I could react, it splattered against and stuck to my face. She burst into childlike laughter.
Nice catch, Fizzy. Perhaps you might try using your hands next time.
Oh, it's on. I couldn't stop myself from smiling as I grabbed some ammo from my own cookie tray and threw it at her. She dodged them with ease and laughed.
It's quite humorous how an old caretaker managed to do what you are struggling to do now.
I interrupted her gloating with another dough ball throw. This time it made a satisfying splat against her left cheek. Strike!
Oh, you are so going down.
Her face smile turned devilish as she grabbed another dough ball. Oh shit. I hope I'm voicing all the girls well. They're all very cute, so I'm trying my best. Go on the offensive. I just started to reach for another dough ball for my tray when a dough ball splattered against my forehead, sending me recoiling backwards. Ah! And then another landed right next to it. Ah! Mercy! And then another. I crumpled to the floor in defeat.
I declare this my victory in absolute confidence.
She laughed as she pointed at all the dough on my face. I took the opportunity to interrupt her speech with another dough ball. It splattered against her left cheek.
Oh, you're even more dead now.
Forget surviving this crazy TV show. I don't know if I'm surviving the next 5 minutes. It was like looking at a tiger dead in the eye. Violet reloaded her ammo and was winding up for another throw. All I could do was reach for one more dough ball and scream in defiance. Bring it on! Some say you can still hear my screams in that kitchen to this day. Ugh. We finished cleaning up after our impromptu food fight and brought the desserts that survived the Great War to the porch. Her smile and laughter was infectious.
Pardon me, but I guess we can rule out you being a baseball player before you had come to the island. She put her hand
tenderly against my face as she wiped off some remaining dough. We locked eyes again. Our eyes were practically magnetic.
Thanks for playing along, Fizzy. I suppose it's been too long since I've had that much fun.
Anthony, okay, welcome home, welcome to the Birdcage, welcome to the stream, so happy to have you. We're playing a game. Where? Yeah, find love or die trying. Basically, I'm on a reality TV show with beautiful women. But they think it's a normal dating show. I know that if one of the girls rejects me at the end, because I get to pick a girl at the end, if she rejects me, I die. But also, if the show gets canceled due to poor ratings, they also kill me. However, it appears to be some sort of an evil time loop or something, maybe with VR. Because I did the dating show, and on the last episode, I freaking got myrtleized. Vexation Vex. Okay, please. Welcome home. Welcome to the Birdcage. Welcome to the stream. So happy to have you. So I got myrtleized, and then I wake up and the game started over again, and I'm dating the other girls that I didn't pick last time. So I'm really confused, and also I keep dreaming about a mystery girl that's one of probably 3 of the girls, so I don't know. Yes, so please allow me to read this dating sim to you. Basically. This is the Ojo-sama who's sweet and nice.
So, thank you for indulging my little whim.
It was a lot of fun for me too, Violet. Don't mention it. Besides, I think I got a few good hits in to make it worth it.
I was worried for you. It appears your amnesia is getting even worse.
Violet laughed as she picked off some more crumbs from my face and licked them off her finger. Her eyes seemed to linger on mine.
I do hope we can spend more time together soon. I quite liked this.
I like that too, Violet. I had a lot of fun with you. You're full of surprises, you know?
Just wait and see. There's more where that came from.
We got in a food fight. We spent the rest of the day talking and eating little desserts together on the porch. Though Violet seemed quite distant when I first met her, I learned that the real Violet was nothing like that at all, and full of surprises. She could be unexpectedly shy one moment and mischievous as a child another. One thing's for sure, being around her makes my heart skip a beat and the time fly. Before I realized how much time had passed, it was already pitch black outside. Yay! I was feeling a bit restless after today's date to wait in my room, so I went downstairs to relax. Looks like someone had the same idea I did. This is the producer who's supposed to keep us alive until the end of the show. Cat was relaxing on the sofa, bottle of red wine in hand.
Hey there, Fizzy. Care for a glass or 5?
Yeah, sure. I'd love a glass.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
She handed me a glass and poured until it was full. Well, maybe a little too much.
What's life without a few risks?
Long.
Much like your remaining lifespan.
Cat filled her glass to the brim and downed it in one go. Producer Son is hot. I agree. She laughed and lightly dabbed me. The shy girls, the Yui, she's the cute shy one, but I dated her last episode, so please check out the VOD if you want to see Yui's cute, shy girl, ways. Very, very adorable. I feel like I was finally getting to see her real smile. Cat started chugging down the bottle. You okay?
I work on a TV show that kills innocent people for shits and giggles. How okay do you think I could be?
You might want to stop drinking that.
You're more of a buzzkill than Damien. I don't even know what the hell that's possible. He's killed people with buzzsaws. Sorry, Fizzy. I didn't mean that.
It's okay, Cat. No worries. Now that you mention it, how did you end up working here anyway?
Oh, you know, the old career fair down the block.
She laid down on the sofa.
If you're here for the daily interview where I ask you about your day, I already have enough footage for today.
Strange as it might sound, Cat, I'm here because I'm worried about you. Is Cat dateable? I don't know.
And why's that?
People who chug a whole bottle of wine in one night usually aren't in the best place.
Worry about yourself, Fizzy. If you knew some of the things I'd done to survive, you wouldn't be trying to comfort me.
From what it sounds like, no one really has a choice.
You just focus on being my ratings magnet on your dates. I'll be fine. Thanks, Fizzy. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone.
Good night, cat. Don't stay up too late.
Great, the walking corpse is giving me advice on how to live now. Do I really look that bad right now?
Good night, cat. I hurried along.
Now hold on, just
If only I could escape this island as easily as I could from a very, very drunk cat. Wait a minute. If Cat's drunk, then who's making sure today's episode is good? Something tells me I'm not going to sleep very well tonight. The two of us were lying down in a grassy field, watching the world pass us by. Where would you want to go when we're out of here? By the way, I switched between a bunch of the girls' voices for the mystery girl, because I don't know who it is. The countryside.
seems like the only place nowadays that you can get some peace and quiet.
That does sound nice. Would you come with me?
I know it's not for everybody, and it's missing a lot of the...
You don't even have to ask, love. Of course I'm coming with you. We're a team, right?
We're a team.
She moved closer. I held her tight in my arms. Mom would have loved you. I wish you would have had the chance to meet her. I know. We'll make sure our kids get a chance to meet theirs, though. Her face turned bright red. Huh?
Say that after we're actually engaged!
It's cute how embarrassed she gets.
You mean it?
Every word.
You're sweet.
Not as sweet as you. Oh yeah, these are the girls. These are the girls. Okay, right now, I think the mystery girl from my dreams is either Kat, Allie the blonde, or Tara the green gamer. Just based on how she speaks, I don't think it's Scarlet, Violet, or Yui, but I could be wrong. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was reading you. Red dress lady is Scarlet. I like her. And I dated her in the last stream, so please be sure to check out the VOD. Yellow, green, and blue are the ones we're dating this stream. Yes, yes. I walked down to the kitchen where the girls were having breakfast.
So, how was the date?
Yeah, tell us. Tara was furiously scribbling down notes with the title War Plans in bold.
It was really quite nice. We actually made this cake and the cookies together yesterday, Fizzy and I. I hope you all enjoy it. They're amazing, Violet. Thanks for making it for us.
Thanks so much. They're so delicious. Tara scribbled war of attrition is likely not an option.
What are you writing there, Tara?
Nothing.
So, how come there's cookie batter everywhere? No matter where I look, I see batter on every surface in the kitchen.
It wasn't just the batter. Violet and I had knocked over quite a few things in our firefight. Scarlet is red, Tara is green. But then Allie, Violet, and Yui was... Yui's a very pink name though, right? And Kat's really the purple one, but Violet's name is... Yeah. So that they got two though.
That's...
Oh yeah, really?
You sure it was just baking together?
Aw, I thought it was more than that.
I charaded as if I was heartbroken. I gotta hand it to you, Violet. I didn't think you had it in you.
Hubba.
Oh, wait, no, nothing like that happened.
Allie and I laughed and made finger guns at each other. Well, the green girl is named Terra, which is a very green name. Terra meaning Earth, so I think it works. Why wouldn't I know what being heartbroken is? I don't get it.
That's 'cause you're a good person, Yui. I think what Allie is trying to say is that Violet and Fizzy...
Allie stuffed a cookie into Scarlet's mouth before she could finish her sentence. Well, you didn't have to say it so bluntly.
Wow, these cookies are pretty useful.
I mentioned it before.
You gotta teach me to make these sometime, Violet. It would be my pleasure, Allie. Oh, me too. Why should Fizzy have all the good stuff?
We spent the rest of the morning fooling around in the kitchen. Fooling around? All 6 of us. Fooling around. Good morning, Cat. I've been looking for you.
Please not so loud. My head's killing me from all the wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast after that, which didn't help.
Somehow this scene feels familiar. Something tells me that my chance of surviving goes down for every open bottle of alcohol on the island. Maybe I should spend today reenacting Prohibition instead of going on a date. I think a lot of the songs in this game are for use.
You do know how Prohibition ended, right? Anyway, back to the brass tacks. Yesterday's second date with Violet went really well. Let's keep striking while the iron's hot. Which soulmate candidate will you be going on a second date with today?
I want to see Terra again. Her last date was a very extended Hotful Boyfriend reference. And as we all know, that is my favorite game. Terra. She's the gamer streamer girl.
Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I think she's working on something in the mansion. Lead the way.
I do too. I knocked on the door to the games room. Hey, Fizzy. What's up? I thought I'd check in to see how you're doing with your game. Let me show you what I'm working on then. Tara handed me her game device. Not all the art's ready yet, but I'm hoping it'll be done soon. It's a farming game.
I had to ditch the pigeon dating idea after, well, finding out it was already done.
That's my favorite game. No, you should. I think there should be more pigeon dating. She could always make a Heartful fan game, you know? You could always make a Heartful fan game, and then I would totally play. I know someone who's making a Heartful fan game right now. Actually, I want to play it. What do you mean? I'm totally as cool as her. That's really a shame. For the whole world, really. Yeah, I wish she would go ahead and make the pigeon dating still again. Another one. Why don't I make the Hot Double fan game? Because someone else is making one right now. I don't need to. Also, I contribute to the fans in my own special ways. But in this game, you get to live in a village out in the country, make friends, raise crops, and decimate all the invaders with your giant mecha pigeon death machine. Awesome. And there's a million possible weapon combinations, and that sounds cool. I don't know how to make a fan game though. I think I'll stick with being a Hot Double cosplayer slash quiz maker slash enthusiast who asks people questions about their favorite characters to get their brains pumping. That's kind of what I do. I go, do you think Ryuji Koano would do this? And people go, yes or no. And I watch them debate. It's really fun. I'm in so deep. Wow, that sounds cool. I'd love to play it. I'm curious, how come you decided to make a farming game? Good question. They've just got a special place in my heart. I used to play these morning till night every day. You can probably tell, but I'm not really a go out and party kind of person. To be honest, I don't know enough people to go to parties anyway, but whatever. Hey, it's your choice on how to spend your time. Just do what you want, you know? That's pretty much how I feel about it. Enough talk. Try playing it. It is a dating sim with birds, but it's so much more than that. There are two games actually. The first is a dating sim, the second is a visual novel, much less dating aspects. And in it, in the first game, you date birds, but also you have to uncover the secret mystery behind the school. And with each ending, you get new entries in the mysterious archive with lots of weird documents and writings and. Yeah, it's so fun! I highly recommend it. If you ever want to play, I can tell you tips on how to most efficiently 100% it, with the, cause it's not too complicated, but there's, something that trips up some people, so I highly recommend that you check it out. Ideally with friends, ideally read out loud. Is it long? Depends on your definition of long. See, I've played it many times, and I have 70 hours in Hot Double on my Steam account. I've played it. I mean, if you're reading it out loud, I guess it would probably be. It would probably be more than 10 if you're reading it out loud. I would say the first time through probably takes, if you're reading it out loud, which you should be, because this game's hilarious. So I highly recommend reading it with a friend or two and doing it like improv-y style. And if you read it out loud like that, the first run will probably take you 2 hours or so, but after that, they take a lot less time. And then you have to do each bird, you have to date each bird. And there are 3 birds that have alternate endings. So they have a base ending and then an ending plus a prologue. And you need to get both of those. And then you need to do both of the Torimi Cafe endings. And then but once you get all the endings, then you unlock it. Am I in the game? No. This game was released 2011 or something, and then it got a remaster that's on Steam. The remaster is a little divisive, but I think it's mostly good. I think it's mostly good, so I do highly recommend the game. I highly recommend the game. It's really awesome. I love it. I love the cast of characters. Ah, thank you. And the second game is amazing too. It really adds some depth to some of the cast. Totally. And it answers questions you didn't even know you should be asking. But you should have known because there was foreshadowing in the first game about it. Yeah, there's a moment where you could question it, but you probably don't because it goes right over your head. And then you go, oh, that's so fucked. That's horrible. Wow. It's amazing. You just play out the full boyfriend. That's all. That's all. Yeah. That's Okay, I'm gonna keep playing this dating sim now. Tara, you need to play out the full boyfriend. Trust me. It's so peaky. Trust me. Tara. I want to see how you feel about it. Alright, here we go. Oh no. My leg is falling asleep. I want to rant about the hold on. My leg is falling asleep. I'm not sponsored. I wish. You should go to the Heartful merch shop if you end up liking it. The merch shop is still active, still open, and still official. So you can still get official Heartful merch. Naturally, I have done this, but yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game. It's super funny. I love the main character. She's a really great heroine. Such a fun protagonist. And it's such a fun protagonist. Personally, my favorite bird is the teacher bird. But, you probably don't worry. Heartful is a normal dating sim. Play Heartful boyfriend. The title screen displayed with the click. Star Blue Valley. I was a mecha pilot who got tired of life in the mecha corps and decided to move out to the country to become a farmer. I was a pretty good one at that. Every season I learned to plant, water, and harvest new kinds of crops. Tara would give me good advice for farming every season. Her face was so close to mine. She'd watch every move with a pensive expression. Farming and fishing felt great, but fishing was almost impossible to do at first. The mecha parts of the game felt incredible. You could even get to know the villagers and have relationships with them too. There was just one thing that was a bit weird. First, wow. What you have so far is incredible, Tara. You think so? Yeah, really, it's incredible. I never thought you could combine farming and being a mecha pilot in the same game, but you did it just fine. Thanks, Fizzy. That's nice of you to say. There's just one thing I think was a little off. What's that? Any feedback would be great. I felt like the relationships with the townspeople were a little weird. The dating aspects didn't really feel right. I knew you'd notice that. It's kind of embarrassing, but I've never actually dated before, so I have no idea what it's really like. She loves Heartful boyfriend. Her conflict is that she's inexperienced with romance. And she's green? What the heck? Oh, I've had friends. I have one on. I can do one better than her. I have friends. And to be honest, I've never really had a friend either. If it's not too much to ask... Her voice suddenly reduced to a whisper.
Maybe you and I could be friends?
I'd be honored to be your friend. That said, please don't trap me in a video game again. Sorry, what?
Anyway, watching you play gave me some ideas. To help me with testing them?
Sure, I'd be happy to help however I can. We both suggest ideas, she'd implement it, and we test it together. And repeat. It just kept getting better and better. Terry's smile and enthusiasm were contagious. I couldn't help but be excited for her and in awe of her drive. We spent the rest of the day working on her game, but it only felt like minutes. I'm just glad it wasn't another VR game. Aw, she is cute. Monica.
Huh?
Seems like a nice night for a walk.
Oh, hey, Fizzy. What are you doing out here?
Just going out for a walk. Care to join me?
Sure, why not? I've got a few minutes. How about we do a circle around the mansion grounds?
Sounds good to me.
So, how did your date with Tara go?
Ah, are we already back to our daily interviews? Did the island run out of wine?
That's wholly unrelated. But yes.
Anyway, my date with Tara today was awesome. I have to admit, Tara's very different from my initial impression of her. Boozy Lemonade, okay, sweet. Welcome home, welcome to the birdcage, welcome to the stream. So happy to have you home. We're dating or dying. I feel like I'm seeing the real her now, and I like what I'm seeing.
I like the sound of that. Who would have thought you'd say something like this after your unique first date, huh?
Life sure is funny.
Keeping up with what you're doing. Our ratings have only climbed higher and higher every day. But it's not time to celebrate just yet.
I know, don't worry. I'm sticking to the plan.
That's good to hear. Seriously, if you got yourself killed by not following the plan at this point, you deserve it.
Looks like we finished our walk.
Anyway, I gotta get back to work, but it was a nice break. Night, Fizzy.
Night, Cat. I walked back to my room and plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. The scent of something delicious being freshly baked wafted through the kitchen. It's just the two of us.
Looks like this bench didn't turn out well either.
She frowned. Hey, on the bright side, I can at least tell it's bread this time. Uh-oh, that wasn't the right thing to say. It has been a while since I've done this. Sorry, Fizzy, I wanted you to have something good. I reached for one of the pieces of bread. Wait, I'm sure it's... I took one bite, then wolfed the bread down like it was the last of its kind. It's delicious! I reached for another to prove my point. You really mean it? I took a moment to wolf down the second piece. Cross my heart. You're just saying that. She smiled. Ah, that's the moment I've been waiting for. She hugged me with all her might.
But I love that about you, you know? I love you, Fizzy.
I held her tight. I love you too. For a moment, the whole world was just me and her. And that was all that mattered. What I wouldn't give to have you back like this. Thank you! The mystery girl, I flip-flop her voice because I don't know who she is. But I think she's either Kat the producer or Allie at this point. Just because of how she talks. And the fact that they might, I think the mystery girl alluded to Scarlet being a different person at some point. So I really think the mystery girl is either Allie or Kat, the producer. It would be perfect, that's why I think it's probably... I really do think it's probably Kat, but I'm not sure. The girls and I kicked off our morning by testing out Terra's game together. It was multiplayer now, so we could all play in the same world. This came with its own fair share of consequences. I don't know anything!
I said cover for me, or I'll have you finish making dinner yourself. I'm trying! There's just too many mutant vegetables attacking! Yui, I need you to cover me! Where are you? I'm sorry. It's the mayor's birthday and I can't decide which berry to give him. It can wait! But then I won't get my bonus points! Come to think of it, we're running low on tomatoes and carrots. Do you need any, Violet? We have enough to survive the winter, but more supplies are always welcome. I'm on it.
Well, the game's definitely gotten more exciting. I am the mystery girl.
I wanted them to test their relationships, but maybe that'll have to wait a bit.
I guess we'll see next time?
Yeah, next time.
I can't wait. We spent the rest of the morning playing Terra's game.
Morning, Fizzy. How'd you sleep?
Pretty well, considering how you edit the footage that keeps me alive. Drunk.
That sounds like a win-win if you ask me. Can you believe it? We're already on the 6th day of the show.
Is it already? Time sure goes by fast.
No kidding. Anyway, time to wrap up phase 2. You just need to go on a second date with your last soulmate candidate. Shouldn't be too hard, no.
Please don't jinx me.
Break a leg! Seriously, actually breaking a leg would be a lot better for you than messing up today's date.
Not helping, Cat! Time to get today's date started with none other than my third soulmate candidate, Allie!
Howdy, Fizzy. You ready for round 2?
I figured you might want to hang out somewhere where rollerblades don't work. I spent all night dreaming of the next chance I could to use those 2 little death machines.
I think you'll love what we've got in store today. There's no wheels where we're going.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
Follow me. First, you're gonna need to close your eyes. I'm not sure I like where this is going.
Nothing to worry about, Fizzy. I'll be right next to you the whole time.
Because that's always gone well.
Hasn't it?
Allie moved by me and covered my eyes with her hands.
Now let's just keep walking forward. Trust me.
Yo, whoa, you all. Right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't somewhat enjoying this. My heart skipped a beat when she wrapped her arms around me. I cautiously took step after step forward. First I felt dirt, then sand, then water. Please, swimsuit CG. Please, swimsuit CG. Please, swimsuit CG. Are you trying to make me drown myself?
Of course not. Though I have to admit, this does look a lot like how they killed people back in the day.
There are CGs, they don't have very many, but they are pretty.
You're gonna want to take a really high next step forward or it's gonna hurt.
I raised my right leg as high as I could and stepped forward. Something clanged like metal. You Nightbird are telling me don't be perf. You are telling me Next, I brought over my left leg.
Keep your eyes closed for just a second longer. I gotta do one thing.
Allie let go of me and took a few steps forward.
Brace yourself.
Wait, what?
We're on a boat!
I'm on a boat!
We're on a boat, we're on a boat, we're on a boat, we're on a boat.
I love boats! Have you ever taken a nap while on a boat?
Ugh. Boat nap.
Boats are so soothing. Boats make me happy. Boats are lovely. Allie is cute. I like boats. Oh, she's not wearing her stockings. That's okay. I was knocked off my feet by the sudden movement. I opened my eyes on reflex. Water sprayed onto my body as I regained my balance.
All aboard the SS St. Alley.
When and where did you get a boat?
Pretty cool, right? I found this baby back in the back of the mansion this morning.
You just found it?
Anyway, I asked Kat if I could take it for a spin. She said that as long as we stay within a few clicks of the island, we're good, or the engine will automatically shut off. So I thought, why not have a little joyride around the island?
I like the sound of that.
And away we go!
We cruised around the island for a while, taking note of the different buildings covering the island.
Oh!
Well, I can fix that. There you go, you get to see her. Hi, Allie. I'll just keep you over here until the CP goes away. Aw, damn it. I messed up. No. Okay, yay. Hours flew by as we cruised around. Press. Oh, that's finally. Yay! Okay. Back over in your hole you go. Allie took a deep breath and sighed. You okay, Allie? You don't seem as chipper as usual. I also like your shirt.
I guess I'm a little homesick. It's nothing to do with you, I promise. I'm just worried about my old man.
I'm sorry, wasn't your father...
Yeah, he's long gone. You know the story about New Asia. I'm talking about Bill. He was a good friend of my dad's, and he's taking care of me and a whole lot of other kids.
Sounds like a cool dude.
You sure have a way with words, don't you, Fizzy? I don't dwell much on the past. It just slows you down.
I couldn't agree more.
Is that the amnesia talking?
I have amnesia, by the way. Who knows? She laughed and put her hand tenderly against my cheek.
I'm more worried that he'll get himself into trouble if I'm not around to keep him in check.
What's he like?
Let's just say that a lot of how I act is from him, but I'm much more restrained.
If you're like this, I guess I wouldn't survive even a single day hanging out with him.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing at all. Allie made a sharp turn. The sudden force almost threw me out of the boat. Hey! What was that for? I don't hallucinate, like, ever.
Nothing at all.
I'll remember that. S and H. Okay. S for screenshot, H for... Yeah, okay. I'll remember that for MP. I couldn't help but smile at her. She was practically shining when she had that devilish grin. I'm sure he's doing just fine, Allie. He's probably watching right now, just to make sure you're safe. know. It's really hard to tell between Arium and YouTube. Yeah, I've seen her with the twin buns. Without that, it got knocked off by a bunny in the first song. As part of one of Yui's morning... yeah.
You're probably right, now that I think about it. He always wastes the day watching shitty reality TV shows. Which gives me an idea.
What's that? With one hand on the wheel, Allie turned to me and kissed me on the lips. I kissed her back. It felt like lightning was running through my veins. The boat started to rock back and forth more and more uncontrollably, but we didn't stop.
That's gotta give Bill a heart attack. Seriously, what kind of father lets their daughter go on a trashy show like this?
I couldn't help but laugh.
Whatever. It's been a fun ride so far. And here's to the next one with you, Fizzy.
She kissed me again, sending the boat into an erratic frenzy. We spent the rest of the day together cruising around on the boat till we ran out of daylight. I'm feeling a little bit of late night munchies. Guess I'll go head downstairs. I walked to the kitchen and opened the fridge. Sweet! There's some leftover cookies that Violet and I made together. I grabbed a few and wolfed them down. Delicious.
You got a case of the midnight munchies?
I figured I'd do my civil duty and help finish the cookies Violet and I made.
Right. Only a good Samaritan would finish all the cookies so no one else would have to make the sacrifice.
Depends. I feel like too. Well, okay. Right now, I don't have a desk or chair. I am on a pillow on the floor. So my butt gets tired pretty quickly. I've been streaming for 2 hours, but I really want to see the end of this game. I think it'll depend on when, too. But I think 2 hours feels good. And then I might trend more once I get a chair and desk. Because it'll be comfier to sit here for long hours. My butt? I set that one up, didn't I? I don't know if she's rude or not. I mean, I feel like she's the Goodness gracious. Goodness me. Okay. I really want to see the end of this game, so I'm gonna try and go until I get to it. Hopefully. Wait, how many achievements does it have on... Does it have achievements? I'm sorry. You know what they say, chat mirrors the streamer. It is my fault. If I set up a pickup line, I really... Night Parade, how long do you think we have left? I did not corrupt you. It's more like... You... were subconsciously brought to me because of similar temperaments. Well, let's see. My playtime is 2.9 hours. So I guess maybe we can finish it tonight. But I've been reading out loud, so... Yeah, It's definitely gonna be longer, but I do want to try to beat it tonight. I'm just too good of a person, I know. It gets me in trouble sometimes.
Anyway, I've been meaning to talk with you.
What's up?
How'd your date with Allie go today?
Awesome. It was pretty great. There's never a dull moment with Allie. I'm just scratching the surface, but I like what I see, and I really want to get to know her more. 2/3 or halfway. I bet I can make it.
Interesting. That's good. Allie's pretty out there as far as people go. I could see why she'd have a hard time opening up. But from what I saw today, I'm sure if she'd open up to anybody, it'd be you. People thought she didn't have much of a chance here. I guess you two are proving them wrong.
I guess so.
Well, that should be enough footage for today. Thanks, Fizzy. You'll be happy to know that Phase 2 of the plan was a smashing success.
That's great to hear.
No kidding. The love square? It's got viewers on the edge of their seats. You've actually broken the record for ratings on a killer dating game show. It's not as niche as it sounds.
Did I get a plaque for that? This has got to count for something somewhere.
Oh, we don't have it printed. Yet. But I prepared your tombstone in advance if you're looking for a souvenir.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Cat.
Let it never be said that I'm anything but supportive. Anyway, we're on to Phase 3. It's pretty much the same as Phase 2, except with third dates this time. And one caveat.
What's that, Cat?
I'm sure you've got a favorite in mind between the 3 girls you're dating now. If you want to maximize your chances of getting out of here alive, save the best for last. Gives the audience something to look forward to. Sound good to you?
Makes sense to me.
Good. That's all for today. I'll see you later. Night, Fizzy.
Good night, Cat. And thanks for your help till now, Cat. I realize I'd probably be screwed without you.
Don't thank me yet.
Guess I'll call it a night. I walked back to my room. Time to get some shut-eye. So what's this supposed to do?
Huh?
Sorry, that was that.
It's only a prototype, but technical details aside, you can think of it as a memory rewriter.
So it rewrites memories?
Pretty much. Think of it like a surgeon's scalpel. With it, you could make someone forget things as big as who they are, or something small as a specific conversation.
So if you use this on someone, anything's fair game. You could erase anything you wanted.
Exactly. Well, maybe it's not really a scalpel, since it comes with the reset button. It's sad, though. This was supposed to help people after the war. I was supposed to help people after the war.
I'm sorry, Scarlet.
Don't worry about it. I may not be able to help them, but it doesn't mean I can't help you and your partner escape from this madness.
Thank you, really. Thank you so much. I know you're taking an incredible risk for us, and that honestly, most people would never...
Don't mention it, Fizzy. It's what I do. If they manage to trace it back to me, then I'll accept whatever comes. It'd be the first time I helped somebody in quite some time.
Scarlet.
The boat's just past the woods, behind the rocky enclave but near the beach. It won't be there forever, so act quickly. It might be suicide to go for it during the day, so I recommend heading there near midnight.
Thank you, Scarlet. You sure you don't want to come with us?
Someone has to stay here and help the people that fall in this spider's web.
You don't have to be so noble.
I envy her, you know, to get to leave this place with you. But someone needs to stay here and do what's right.
I knew the mystery girl wasn't Scarlet, but I knew she was involved in all this somehow, you know? I totally knew it. I totally knew it. I called it.
A beach scene? Seriously? Not only gratuitous, but oh so predictable.
Come on, it's the beach. Don't be so negative.
I guess you're right. It's not every day you get to go to the beach. Are you alright, Tara? You've looked better.
Tara's practically crawling on the beach sand like a zombie with one arm. Sunlight, my worst enemy. We meet again, you piece of shit.
There's some shade under the beach umbrellas over there, Tara. You look like you could use it.
I swear I'd never seen Tara move so fast.
Let's get in the water. Come on.
Scarlet grabbed Violet by the hand and pulled her toward the water. Hurry! I like being warm, actually. I prefer the sun to the shade usually because I get to be warm. When I go to the beach, or the pool, I always sit in the sun.
But I didn't bring anything to cheat.
Now's the spirit. Wait up, you guys.
And just like that, they're off. You
have to join them? Sorry, that was so Holly.
I'd be crazy to miss out on this. Just one thing first.
Allie pulled me in with her arms and kissed me passionately. Sayori, guys. It's Sayori, obviously. She's totally the mystery girl! Mystery girl said the same thing.
It's hotter when the other girls are around. You think they saw?
I couldn't stop my jaw from dropping.
The look on your face is priceless. My God. Try to keep up.
Allie ran to join the other girls in the water. I smiled and followed suit. We spent the rest of the morning enjoying the warm weather on the beach. I gotta adjust my headphones. I'm not used to wearing headphones so much. It feels funny. Yup.
Morning, Fizzy. Let's kick off phase 3. Hopefully we can wrap this up quickly, and you'll be back to your old life soon.
I'd better be. As nice as this island is, it's a gilded cage.
You'll go back to your old life soon. That's a promise. Well, unless you make a mess out of your next 3 dates. I can't help you there. But assuming you do, you'll get to leave here with one of the girls you're dating now. But first, it's time to pick which of them you'll be going on a 3rd date with today.
Night Parade, please don't kill me. I will be going with Violet.
You didn't let me down, Fizzy. I had my doubts with Violet at first, but now I can definitely see why she's the audience favorite. Don't mess it up.
Wouldn't dream of it. I feel like I'm being stared at. I found Violet in the same place I met her. She's taking out a fresh batch of cookies from the oven. Morning, Violet! I slid next to her and grabbed one of the cookies in one smooth motion. Ow! Hot! I flung the cookie into my mouth though anyway. Worth the pain! Damn, that was delicious.
Wait a moment, you silly goose. You never fail to make me laugh, Fizzy. I quite admire that.
I did a mocking bow with my arms behind my back, put on my best fancy accent. The pleasure is all mine, milady.
So you?
I wolfed down another cookie. Hell yeah.
You do know these are for sharing with everyone, right?
I'm part of everyone. What's the problem here? We laughed together a bit at the bit we were performing.
That reminds me, Fizzy.
What's up, Violet?
It's come to my attention that the show will be ending quite soon.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, do cheer up, please. I don't intend to feel sorry for myself. Instead, I want to use the time we have left here to do something I've always longed to do.
I am a bit of a dessert hog, but I share. And what's that?
What I want is to go on a date. The kind that normal people go on. The kind that I've only read about. Having a picnic, watching a movie at the theater, long walks on the beach, even something crazy like a paint night. And then we can watch the sunset go down together, and it'd be so romantic.
Her enthusiasm was adorable. She was practically bouncing around the room like a ping pong ball. I think we can make that happen.
Can we now? Which one?
Why not all of them? She's got the most beautiful smile. Damn.
Really? You've got to be kidding me.
You can count on me, Violet. I'll make it happen.
Yay!
She did a little cheer and dance. Gosh, I can't stop smiling looking at her. That said, I have no idea what to do. Guess this will be touch and go.
It wouldn't be fair if you figured out everything. Let me handle the picnic.
She pulled out a basket from behind her.
Care to join me in the lovely outdoors?
I wouldn't miss it for the world, Violet. We walked outside for a while, then settled on a lovely spot with a nice mix of shade and sunlight for our picnic. The way her silver hair caught the sunlight, it was enough to make you believe in angels. She was so beautiful.
Dig in! I've brought plenty. Please don't hold yourself back.
No, don't. You don't move. Chat. No, don't move, no. She's really cute. I like her mom. I really like her outfit. And she's very charming. What is on the eggs? I have no idea. Anyway, I figure you should see her face. I've got to be the luckiest person alive.
Save that talk for after you try this. I'm letting you have the first bite.
Should I be worried? I smiled as she mock pouted. Just kidding. She laughed and smiled as she spoon-fed me a delicious egg roll. Called it! I'm the luckiest person alive. Not just because the food's delicious. I dropped it. Or, not you, I dropped mine. Hold on, now I have to recalibrate everything. Ah! Stay. Yeah. No, please. Okay. No, please don't fall. Eh. Ah! Are we still good? Do I still look okay? Okay. Womp. Not just because the food's delicious, but because you're here next to me, Violet. You've made this week so special.
I feel the same way, Fizzy. And there's more where that came from.
You're absolutely right. I've got something prepared for just the two of us next.
You owe me one, Fizzy.
We enjoyed the delicious food and conversation over the rest of the afternoon. We walked back to the mansion hand in hand, smiling all the while. Next stop, the only movie theater on the island. It's the same as the game room, but presumably meant to be a movie theater.
I didn't know we had a room like this in the mansion.
I'm not surprised. Oh, well, maybe it is the game room. I don't know. Tara's pretty territorial about this room from what I've seen and heard. But right now, it's our own very private movie theater. I did little jazz hands at the TV. Wow. Ta-da! Violet clapped as if I just put on the performance of a lifetime. I made a dramatic bow and took a look at the movies we had in store. Let's see, we have rom-coms, fantasy medieval movies, war movies, a few superhero movies, and last but not least, a horror movie. I'll put on a rom-com. From what Violet was saying earlier, this would definitely be her favorite. I started the movie, then went back and sat next to Violet with my arm around her. The story was about a girl who moves to a place called New York to become a writer, falls in love with the boy she meets there, and eventually realizes her dream and her love. It wasn't anything special, but Violet was thoroughly entranced for the whole movie. Me, I was more entranced by her. After the credits rolled, Violet practically burst into tears.
That was the best movie I've ever seen in my whole life. My whole life.
Then how about we take a scene you liked from the movie and turn it into a painting? New York? Yeah, stupid name.
Oh my gosh. You didn't.
Just wait right there for a second.
Okay.
I had no idea where to find art supplies, but I knew if anyone who could, it was Cat. Cat, I think you know the sitch.
You got some nerve putting this together at the last minute. But I like that about you. 4. Set up everything they need for a paint night in the mansion hall, and the main hall of the mansion, stat.
Aw, man, I just finished my shift.
Even better, you've got free time for this.
Aw, yeah, York knew from Hunter x Hunter. That's probably what it is. This game does make a lot of references. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Just like the Star Blue Valley thing and the Hot the Full Boyfriend references. Yeah, it's gotta be a Hunter x Hunter reference. And so we started painting on canvases in the main hall. I think I'll paint a picture of... Oh, I can't. I said a scene from the movie earlier, but I'd rather paint Violet. Violet and I watching the movie together. This counts, right?
What are you painting, Fizzy?
I'm painting a picture of us watching the movie together. That's the most beautiful scene from the movie, you know? It'd be a shame not to capture it.
You are quite the flirt, you know that? But I like that about you.
Her smile could melt the coldest heart. So, which scene are you painting, Violet?
I'm drawing the scene where the girl runs out in the rain to tell the boy she loves him. It was just so romantic.
She sighed like a love-struck teenager. I could tell she was putting her whole heart into the painting. She captured the scene perfectly. As for me, let's just say I was more focused on making the people have the right number of heads and working from there. An hour or so later, we compared our final artworks. She's an incredibly talented artist. Me, not so much. That was embarrassing, but man, it was worth it just to see her smile and break into laughter. Her laughter was interrupted by a gurgle from her stomach.
Mother would punish me for sure if she heard me make that sound. But who cares now?
Violet was unstoppable at this point. Tweet that I, Anthony. See you shortly. Is it time for dinner?
I do believe it is.
I volunteered to cook, but she wanted to go back to the restaurant we went to on our first date. So we did. Apparently she was trying too hard to be prim and proper back then and didn't actually get to eat as much as she wanted. She ate up a storm. Almost literally. Almost. We spent dinner wolfing down delicious food without a care in the world and laughing about scenes in the movie and our little artsy adventure. Then finally, we went for the long-awaited walk on the beach. We held hands as we walked along the ocean. The waves of the ocean seemed to play music for us as we skirted by. At times, we talked without end. At other times, we enjoyed each other's company in warmth and silence. Either way, we were as happy as could be. We talked about how the past, present, and future were so different than before because of each other.
You know, Fizzy, if you asked me to marry you right now, without a doubt, I'd accept. I know it sounds quite crazy to say that in such a short period of time, but I just know.
She kissed me passionately, with everything she had. And what came next was the perfect ending to our lovely date.
Come closer.
Okay. That's the premise of the show. That at the end of the show I have to ask someone to marry me. And just like that, that's my last date with Violet. Yeah, right? That's totally... Time sure goes by quickly.
I thought I'd find you here.
Why's that?
You tend to come out here when you're lost in thought is all. You're thinking about how the show's almost over. Am I right?
How'd you know?
Lucky guess. Well, it's not over yet, so don't let up just yet. Speaking of which, how was your date with Violet today?
Being with Violet makes me feel like we're on top of the world. Somehow, she takes my breath away with how cool she can be. And at the same time, makes me laugh like a child alongside her. Oh! I totally forgot about that. Whoops! Sorry. I had no idea I'd fall so hard for her after our first meeting, but I couldn't help myself. And now what I want most is to make her the happiest woman in the world.
Now that's what I like to hear. I had my doubts at first, but you two really stole the show. And with good reason. I feel like our viewers got to see a glimpse of what your lives together would be like. Maybe the mess in the kitchen won't be from dough next time.
No comment.
Anyway, I'd ask you if you're thinking of choosing her at the end. But I'd rather wait and see how it plays out. You gonna stay out here for long?
Nah, I'll probably be going back inside soon.
I'll keep you company till then. I figure you might want to have conversation with someone who won't get you killed if it's not TV worthy.
Thanks, Kat.
Don't mention it.
You know, I'm curious, Kat.
What's up?
Let's say I knew I was screwed. That there was no way of me getting out of here alive. That the only way left for me to survive was just to run. Would you let me escape?
Of course, Fizzy.
Thanks, Kat. That means a lot.
It's no big deal.
We stayed out for a little longer before we called it a night. I'm lucky I have someone I can trust on my side. That was a lie. Waking up next to Violet felt like waking up next to an angel. We'd walked back from the beach past midnight last night, so any rest we could get was very welcome. For several minutes, all I could do was watch her silver hair catch the sunlight. She was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen.
Morning, Fizzy.
Morning to you too, Violet.
Do you mind if we just, perhaps, lay here for a spell?
Not one bit.
Fantastic.
She rolled herself toward me and hugged me with all her strength.
No take-backs.
We laid together in bed all morning, enjoying each other's warmth and company. I don't want this moment to end.
I simply cannot wait till we leave here together, Fizzy. We'll be the greatest partnership for all time. An empire like no other.
I do like an ambitious woman.
It's time for you to spend some time with another girl, no?
Yeah. Sorry about that. It's in the contract.
It's no matter. To bicker about this would be fruitless. It's the very nature of the show. Do entertain yourself with whoever today's date will be. But know that anything she could offer would pale to what a queen could.
Wow.
Morning, Fizzy. You'll be happy to know your third date with Violet yesterday was pretty well received. Not the highest rated we've had so far, but enough to give us more room to keep going.
Sounds good to me.
For your next date, make sure you pick someone who you think the audience will respond well to.
She's a scion for a wealthy business, though. It's her own thing.
No, at this point, I think you're in a pretty good spot either way.
Okay. I think that I'm gonna save Allie for last. She's not that kind of otoso. She's more subtle than that. She's not gonna Tara.
Man, if I'd known you were going to spend all your dates with Tara indoors, I would have just booked the mansion. But sometimes the best things in life aren't the most expensive ones. Who knew? Just kidding. You ever see a depressed person who owns an island? Go get her, Tiger!
I found Tara sleeping on the sofa of the games room. She looks so peaceful. Maybe I'll come back later. Zombies everywhere! She bolted up suddenly. Crazy dream? No kidding. I dreamed that we all got turned into zombies. Luckily, there's no way that could ever happen. That happens on Scarlet Road. Did you go to bed late? Oh, yeah. I spent all night working on the game. And I finished it too. Care to join me in testing it out? I, added some new features I'd like you to try. Sure, I'd love to. It looked like the same game I played before. Did she add age scenes? What am I looking for? You'll see. I started up the game. Moments later, I saw Tara's avatar run up to me. You made it just in time. The new event is about to start. What's the new event? Is it fun cute? A giant robotic pigeon flew from the sky and started to attack our avatars. Ah! Fight the pigeon! Oh, I don't want to fight any pigeons, but I don't want to be a loser. I ran toward the pigeons, preparing for the fight of a lifetime. Don't worry, I gotcha. Tara pulled out a giant can of pigeon repellent and started blasting away. Whoa, I think something's bugged. It's not working at all. Guess I gotta fix that. Well, Tara was laughing at her own mistake. I was being lifted into the sky by the pigeons. Aw, you missed a good cat scene, I'm not gonna lie to you. We didn't get... I think I'm screwed. Where are these pigeons taking me? I tried to move my avatar, but there's no way to resist the death grip of the robo-pigeon. Don't worry. They're about to fly into the territory of the maple syrup dungeon. Uh-oh. The screen lit up with a blast of flying maple syrup. I never thought I'd ever say something like that, but here we are. The maple syrup slammed into the pigeons and forcefully stuck their wings together. As a consequence, they started to fall to the ground at breakneck speed. Ah! Save me! I haven't saved yet! I knew I forgot something. I forgot the ability to save. I'll have to write that down. As Tara took notes, I rapidly fell to my doom. I'm happy for you, but continue just for a minute. My avatar smacked into the ground, pigeon first, and instantly died on impact. Oh man, I had so much stuff. Is there at least a respawn mechanic? I've never died before in this game. Of course! Of course! Just hit the retry button. I pressed the button and watched the world around me reset to the village. Stands the giant beasts of death. Except now the village seemed 10 times bigger than before. Wait, when did the village get so big? And then it dawned on me. Wait. It's not that the village got big. I got small! I took a more careful look at my avatar. I was a pigeon again! I sighed deeply. At the same time, Tara was giggling like a child. We spent a few more hours testing out the game's new features. Thankfully, there were no more pigeon Easter eggs. There's, one last thing I want to test out, if that's okay. Will it end with me getting turned into a pigeon? No. Just come with me. I followed her avatar to the cabin we shared in the woods. When we got there, she turned around, walked up to me, and held out an item I'd never seen before. Aww. Cute. She walked up to me and gave me an item called Ring of You're Pretty Cool. What's this?
Let me try to explain. I came onto this show with no idea what it was about. Personally, I thought it was stupid at first. But hanging out with you has been so much fun. I never really got to work on my hobbies with anybody until I met you. Honestly, I never had someone to share all my crazy shit with, but you. You're different. So I guess what I'm trying to say is you're pretty cool. And I hope we can keep doing this, even after the show is over.
I'd love to, Tara. You don't even have to ask. I've gotta say, you caught me off guard with this.
Oh, why is that?
You giving this ring to me. Well, it could be a little misleading.
You're not making sense.
We laughed together, then walked back to the mansion with a spring in our step. We played the day away without a care in the world. Well, that's enough gaming for today. You up for a movie date? Sure, what do you want to watch?
It's a Hitchcock film. I've always wanted to see it.
Is it The Bird? What's it called? The Birds. She really is after my heart. Yeah, you're not supposed to sell items like that. It's like releasing your starter. I felt a blood vessel in my head pop. This woman is bad for my heart. But she never fails to put a smile on my face. Someone should have told me that there was a girl who was just a big hot-duffel boyfriend reference in this game. She's cute, she's fun, relatable, and birds! I feel like I should have known about her sooner. That is cool! You say, Fizzy, don't call me evil, and then you say stuff like that. After my date with Tara, I waited around outside till the time I'd expect to see Kat, but she never showed up. I guess she already has enough footage for today. Might as well try to find her. No one here. Looks like the snacks from before are gone too. Not here either. Kat was at a table, writing something down at a frantic pace, one hand against her head. Hey, Kat! What's up?
Huh? Oh, hey, Fizzy. Didn't see you there. How you doing?
That depends on what you're ominously writing. You looked just like someone who realized I was dead meat.
Oh, this? Don't worry about it. Somebody's dead meat, but it's not you.
Yay?
I'm just kidding. I'm just fixing some balance sheets Tu was working on. Being an accountant was never really in the cards for them, despite what they say. Sit down. I'll be stuck here a while anyway.
Sure, sounds good. I sat near Kat at the table.
So, how'd today's date with Tara go?
Awesome. It was nice. We didn't do anything too crazy, but it didn't have to be.
I could tell. It was cute watching you guys. Though to be honest, I wish your relationship would move along a little faster. The show's not getting any longer, you know? That said, I feel like you two would make a pretty good team in the long run. Anyway, you've done great till now. I don't know what you've said to each of the girls is really true, but don't stop now.
But I think they're all cute. What am I supposed to... Oh no, that date I had with the adorable anime girl who says she'll love me forever was awful. What the...
You just have to get through one more day and you'll be able to finally leave this place.
And you'll tell me what my old life was like?
Of course. I mean, if I didn't, where would you even go?
Fair point.
Hmm.
You look like you've got something on your mind.
I'm just thinking about tomorrow. You've been getting the best ratings I'd ever seen. I just hope it's enough. The ratings requirements for the last date and the last day are the highest.
I'm sure it's going to be fine. Don't worry. I made it this far. Nothing's going to stop me from making it to the end.
I hope so. For your sake, Fizzy.
So when I'm out of here, what are you going to do? Are you going to move on to the next killer dating show?
I didn't know you were my career coach. You want to know my 5-year plan, too?
I just get the feeling that 5 years from now, you'd rather not be here.
There is no plan. I'm just taking it one day at a time. That's really all anyone can do in this crazy world. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. Good luck, Fizzy. You'll need it.
Thanks, Cat. I'll see you later.
Night.
Tomorrow's going to be the last date. I'll get all the rest I can get. Guess I'll call it a night.
I don't smell too much like bird.
I mean, in the rainy season, wet feathers do smell. I mean, when it gets rainy, wet feathers smell kind of funny, but it's not bad. It's just distinctive. The performance is coming to a close. The actors and actresses come out one by one, ready to take their bows. I would clap, but I'm waiting for you, and only you. I woke up on the floor of the games room. Depends on how long this lasts, vexation face. Tara was sleeping on the sofa with one hand still on her game console. We'd spent all night playing games and watching movies like it was our own little sleepover. Pigeon zombies everywhere! Ah! And then she was up. Let's hope this insane show never gets to the point where Dara's dreams make sense. Oh man, my head's pounding. But I've got no regrets. Me neither. We've got to do this again sometime soon, Fizzy. You bet. Is it time for you to go on a date with somebody else now? Irium is a mobile app. It's currently only available in the US and Canada without a VPN, but it is an all VTuber streaming app. It is not available on desktop, unfortunately. But that's where I started streaming, like over a year ago. And I really like it, so if you are in the US or Canada and you do have a phone, I do recommend checking it out. Yeah, that's just how it is. Alright, have fun. Save some time for gaming with me later, okay? Sounds like a plan. Awesome. Yay! It is pretty cool. Ah, this guy.
You're running out of time, Kit Kat. It's going to be fine. Just watch.
Good morning, Cat.
Morning, Fizzy. How'd you sleep?
Pretty well, thanks.
You bet you did. That bed's worth more than your life.
Oh, that reminds me. Why can't the staff have the same bed that Fizzy has?
I look like I'm made of money.
You literally own this island.
If I gave the staff beds, the next thing they'd ask for is minimum wage. No thanks.
He walked away. So how about that 5-year plan, huh?
Maybe the brothers were onto something with this whole accounting thing. Anyway, it's time for your last date with your last soulmate candidate, Allie. You ready? It's time to make or break.
I'm ready as I'll ever be, Cat.
Then without further ado, lights, camera, don't get yourself killed!
Thanks, that's really helpful. I found Allie by the beach. Or more accurately, she came running to me. You're not gonna believe this, Fizzy. What's that?
Alright, who took my keys? You've got 10 seconds before I take it out of Forrest's paycheck.
Oh, come on! We'll walk and talk. Come on!
Well, maybe let's walk and more like run like hell. Forrest is not going to be happy when he finds out that whatever. Come on, let's go!
She grabbed my hand and pulled me with her into the forest clearing nearby. What's going on?
You're not gonna believe what I just found.
What's that?
Well, I was wondering how to top the 2 previous dates when I stumbled upon...
Ah, wait a minute. It's better if I surprise you.
I'm gonna have to close my eyes again, right?
I love how fast you learn things, Fizzy.
She was singing as she covered my eyes with one hand and pulled me along with the other. She pulled me along, step by step. I can't say I wasn't enjoying it. It felt like a staircase. It feels like metal beneath me. In the middle of a forest? Just a bit more now. Alright. You can open your eyes now. How on earth? We were inside a small plane. The very same one I'd been rudely awakened on in my first day here. How did you even?
I was just sitting in the forest. It was just sitting in the forest. So I thought, why not, right?
I have so many questions. Wait a minute. Are you planning on... So without even bothering to answer me, Allie rushed to the cockpit. Oh, crap. Here's hoping this goes better than the rollerblades.
Huh. I wonder what the big red button does.
Oh, God. Get me out of here. I ran for the door, but it was already shut tight.
And away we go!
The engine of the plane roared as we took off. I slammed into the side of the door. I would probably agree. I'm not really the quiet type like Sarah is. I feel that I am more Allie-esque in personality. Oof!
Come on, be honest. You were thinking the same thing. You put a big, juicy red button there, completely unattended, and you expect a good citizen like me to not press it? You're bonkers.
You've got a point, but do you have any idea how to fly this thing? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. If you're talking to me here, then who's flying the plane? Just like airplane. Oh.
Technically nobody, but...
I know, right? That's what I'm always saying. Synderism is real. The right wing of the plane smashed into a tree. We hit it hard enough for it to be slightly deformed. Woof! I slammed into the wall yet again.
Well, we don't need that wing anyway. We still have the other one.
Exactly like kidneys. Forget killer dating death shows. Forget Damien and Kat. Allie was going to be the death of me. I tried to run for the cockpit, but all I could do was to stay upright as the plane teetered back and forth. I didn't crash the plane. She's crashing the plane.
I'm just kidding. I've got this.
Allie ran to the cockpit without breaking a sweat. Meanwhile, I did my best impression of a ball in a pinball machine.
All right. I got this.
The plane seemed to stabilize in a matter of seconds. Oh, thank God. I really thought we were gonna... Oops! Once again, the right wing of the plane smashed into a tree. Somehow it was bent back into its original shape. What?
Not so bad, if I do say so myself.
Alright, that was dumb luck and you know it.
And now for the moment you've all been waiting for.
We started gaining altitude. Slowly at first, then faster and faster, higher and higher. Before long, we were soaring high above the trees. Allie yelled out in triumph. Woo! I joined in and yelled out with glee.
It's a pretty amazing feeling, huh?
Not dying in a fiery plane crash.
Flying free. Without it, what's the point of living?
You talking about freedom or flying?
Ah, why not both? That said, there's another reason I flew us up here.
What's that, Allie? This is the only place I could find on the island that it wasn't bugged. No one can eavesdrop on here. Us here. And sorry for the turbulence.
And sorry for the turbulence, but without it, they might have heard me disable the bugs in here. Believe me, I looked for a safe place as hard as I could. That's why I got the rollerblades in the boat earlier, to find a safe place to talk as fast as possible.
I'm guessing you know what the show really is about then.
Unfortunately, what a bummer, am I right? Unfortunately, I don't think you do. And I can't risk telling you everything either.
What? Why?
Believe me, you're better off not knowing.
What?
Allie,
What are you hiding? Who are you really?
look, we don't have much time. Before we'll have to land, this thing's almost already almost out of fuel.
Sure enough, we'd already started descending.
Please, just trust me. I'm on your side, Fizzy. I know there's so many lies going around here, but I really want to help you get out of here. Though I have to admit, it wasn't on my to-do list at first. It's a good thing you're so cute.
Ugh.
I'm kidding! Jeez. Do you trust me?
I absolutely trust you. Of course I do, Allie. You know that.
You won't regret it.
Promise. So what can you tell me?
There's no time. Long story short, there's something on this island I need to find that the people I work with need. It's life or death, not just for you or me, but for countless others. I came here to save you all, and I won't give up until I have. Though at this point, I've done all I can. It's in his hands now.
Whose?
No time to talk. We're almost back in range of the island's recording network. No matter what, don't tell anybody what happened here. Not even a little bit. Not even if you think you can trust them. Are we clear?
Crystal. The plane flew lower and lower.
All right. We're about to be back in the recording zone.
What else?
What else? Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
That really doesn't limit it much.
I guess not.
After we landed, Kat scolded us for taking the plane. Kat and Allie seemed to exchange a few more uneasy glances as we got off the plane. And as we were walking away, I heard Kat whisper something to Allie.
Nice try.
And then I saw something I'd never seen before, and would never see again. the sky rapidly turned from the bright blue to black, as if it were water being drowned in the darkest ink. The bright sun in the sky went out like a candle in the wind. Even though I knew I was standing outside, I couldn't see my hands in front of my face. Then I felt somebody grab me from behind. No, not somebody. There must be several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I screamed, but there was no sound. I tried to fight, but there was no way out. I screamed at Allie for her to run as fast as she could, but I heard no response. Then, nothing. This again. So at the end of the first stream, we dated Yui and Scarlet, and then at the end of Scarlet's last date, we woke up here. I woke up in an operating table. The kind you'd see in a nightmare. My first instinct was to get up and get off it as fast as possible, but my neck, hands, and legs were cuffed and pinned down in thick metal braces. I tried to force myself out with all my strength, but the braces didn't so much as budge.
Morning, Fizzy.
What's going on, Cat? Get me out of here!
I'm afraid I can't do that. And honestly, I'm getting tired of explaining why. Let's just speed this along, shall we?
What are you talking about? She placed some kind of helmet on my head. I tried to avoid it, but the bracer on my neck made it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat, don't do this. I could hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand, revealing a trigger switch with a single red button.
See you soon, Fizzy.
She pressed it. The curtain closes. You're taking your bow. And when you lift your head, I can see you clearly for the first time. It's you. The one I've been waiting all this time to see. The one who made me dream of a life together, far from this island. You've been right by me all this time.
Tomorrow's the day, Fizzy. You nervous?
Who wouldn't be?
You've got a point.
She reached for my hand and held it tightly. You okay?
You sure we should be doing this? I don't want you to be punished just because I want to get out of here.
Hey, Cat. We've always been a team. You and me. No matter what, we're in this together.
Thanks, Fizzy.
How did things come to this? The escape failed. I've been surrounded, beaten, shot, betrayed. The love of my life. She shot at me. I'm bleeding out rapidly. I tried my best to slow the bleeding, but it's no use. What did you do to her? I choke out every last word.
I didn't do anything. You were too busy making hard eyes at Cat here to see where her true loyalties lie.
I'm sorry, Fizzy, but it's true.
I don't understand.
Why don't you tell him, dear?
Damien is my father. I knew you were planning something the moment you came to this island. But you didn't trust me enough to tell me exactly what it was. So I became close to you and told you just what you wanted to hear. And then you told me everything I needed to know. As soon as you told me your plan, there was no way you were ever going to escape from this island.
Why? Why are you saying this?
That's my girl. You really are my daughter.
Why?
I love that look on your face, Fizzy. You know, you've got an expression that would be perfect for my next show. And it just so happens we've got an opening just for you.
It's no use. I've lost too much blood. The world turned dark. This is the end.
Keep him alive. Fizzy, you might think I'm showing you mercy, but believe me, by the end of this, you're going to wish that I just let Cat kill you.
Why? Why, Cat? Why would you? I barely have time to breathe before the waves pull me under once more. I totally knew the cat was one of the... She was my main criteria for the mission. At first I thought it was Yui, but then she started saying things were Yui-like, were very cat-like. Or maybe Allie. I was like, maybe it could be Allie, because Allie seems plot relevant, but I was totally like, it's Cat or Allie, it's Cat or Allie. Where am I? I'm underwater. It's so dark and cold. I try to move, but I'm so tired. It takes all my strength to reach my hand out forward. Feels like glass. I'm trapped in some kind of tank. I want to sleep. Or just stop. There's someone there. I can feel somebody's presence. I open my eyes, and I can see.
Hang on just a little longer, Fizzy.
Who are you? The woman in front of me looked at me with pity. I try to speak, but it's no use. My mouth won't speak the words I want it to.
You're awake! I'm so glad, but... You're gonna wish you were asleep for the next bit. Trust me. And I'm sorry in advance.
She moved towards some kind of terminal next to my tank and pressed a button. As if on cue, as if every nerve in my body was set on fire. I screamed and thrashed around, but it did nothing to alleviate the pain.
Oh, look at that. Looks like our little hero's got some life left in him. You know, Fizzy, you're in luck. Usually I'd just kill you for this. Then a new opportunity's just opened up, and I think you're the perfect fit. I'm sorry, Fizzy, but it's true.
I don't understand.
Why don't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father. Always the hero, aren't you, Fizzy?
She looks cool.
You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. It didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye, Fizzy.
Hold on just a little longer, Fizzy. She looked away from me as if she'd heard something. What? I couldn't tell. Shit, they're almost here.
We're running out of time. I'm sorry, Fizzy. I won't be able to give you back all your memories, but this'll have to be enough.
She pressed another button on the terminal.
I've got to run back to my tank, or they'll know something's up.
She pressed her hand against the glass.
Hold on a little bit longer, okay? I'll get us out of here.
Pain. It stopped. The world turned dark. I've been here before. I'm Fizzy. I'm on some kind of dating show. Find love or die trying. Allie, she helped me. I've got to find her.
You're up early. Most people around here usually need a little more time to wake them up.
Cat. I remember now. I tried to escape this island with her. She pretended to be my lover. She betrayed me and shot me too. She's the reason I'm trapped here. It's only fragments I can remember, but I remember enough to know that she's bad news. We've done this song and dance over and over, more times than I can count by now. I've been in love with and chosen Allie, Scarlet, Tara, Violet, and Yuli, each of them countless times. Am I a bad person? Come to think of it, I can't remember what happened before this show started either. I need to find Allie, but first for the problem at hand. If I want to get out of here, I can't let Cat know that I remember what's happened before. Where am I? I've got to play dumb. I know this sounds weird, but do you know where we are? Will she buy it?
Walk with me. There's a lot I've got to get you up to speed on. The name's Kat. I'm the producer for the new show, Find Love or Die Trying. And what's your name?
I don't remember. Looks like it's the same beginning as usual. Learn about the killer show, dating show's rules, meet the girls before the show starts. Yuli, I don't remember meeting you before this show, but I'm glad I got to meet you again. It's impossible not to feel happier when I see your smile.
You'd think the staff would have learned to cook better by now.
You'd think the staff would have learned to cook better by now. There's so much more to you than you show the world, Violet. Scarlet, you're still hiding that you're reading that magazine with another book. It brings a smile to my face every time. I think I know what happened to you now. You still have no idea what you got into, Tara. Killer dating show or not. I love to see the way you see the world. And finally, Allie. You never gave up on us getting out of here, even after all this time.
Howdy, you're busy. I hear you're the suitor. Care to join me for a jog?
There's a place in the forest I'd love to go running with you. It'd be my pleasure. We went for a jog, exchanging banter like we'd always done when we met each other. The second we got to the unrecorded area of the forest, her smile faded. I'm glad you got the hint, Fizzy. You haven't given yourself away to anyone yet, right? No, I haven't. As far as Kat knows, I don't remember anything as usual. Sweet! I knew I was right to help you first. Really? Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. I've gotta ask, how did you escape the tank in the first place? Honestly, I got lucky. Usually the tank knocks me out right away. But the last time, I think something must have bugged out. I saw my chance and took it. Anything's better than being stuck here forever. I'm sorry. I couldn't get all your memories back. Don't worry about it, Allie. All I could ask for is a fighting chance, and you gave that to me. Don't mention it.
I mean, duh, I'm hands down the MVP.
Anyway, it's about time I tell you the truth, Fizzy. I'm from the Resistance.
You can think of us as a covert group of concerned citizens who have a
few bones to pick with the world's current management.
And those bones are their necks.
Joking aside, we're fighting a war here. That war will be won with information. Information that lives on this island and only here. There's no way that we could ever find this place, not by conventional means. But then we found out about the show. And so they sent you here.
Actually, I volunteered. Believe me, the others didn't want me to,
but I knew I had to. I was the one with the least to lose. Allie,
It was pretty easy getting in, all things considered. All I had to do is write a report that labeled me as
Suspicious of conspiring against the government.
take a few cute selfies, and boom, I was flown here. Didn't go too great since then, though. But since I was a lone wolf... But that was when I was a lone wolf. I've got you now. And we'll get out of here together. Sound good to you?
Sounds like a plan.
I haven't even told you the plan yet. But since you're so excited, let's get right to it. There's 2 things we need to do. 1, we need to bring back the other girls' memories. We won't be able to get their trust or work with them till we do. And we'll need their help for part 2.
And what's that?
2, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Sounds about right.
Easier said than done, though. It's going to take a hell of a lot of setup and coordination. There's a small army of armed and trained staff tasked with keeping us here, not to mention us needing a way off the island. I'll figure it out as we go, but for now... How about you go on a date with Scarlet today?
I can do that, but how does it relate to us getting out of here?
I'd tell you if I thought you could be a better actor. Believe me, you'll know why later. Anyway, let's head back to the mansion. We don't want Kat to start looking for us.
Sounds good to me. You're really something, you know?
That's putting it lightly. Fizzy, there you are.
Sorry, got carried away exploring the island.
I've got to be careful around Kat. I know exactly what she's capable of firsthand. Is that so? Well, it's no harm, but you have a whole week to explore, you know? You'll get 1 date with each of the girls for the first 5 days. And a little something special for day 6. And the final ceremony where you propose to one of the girls.
That sounds like the perfect amount of time to figure out who we're meant to, if we're meant together.
You'd be surprised. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. So who do you want to spend today's date with?
Scarlet. There's just something about her, you know? I found Scarlet inside the library, the place I'd most often meet her for the first time. She always looked so happy when she was reading. It did the heart good to try and make her smile in the same way when I talked to her. We became fast friends again. The similarity of our situations might have played a part in that. Still, I'm not sure why Allie insisted on me going on a date with Scarlet today. Sure, getting her memories back will be a huge win, but...
Hey, Scarlet, Fizzy. I'm glad you're safe. Things are going crazy out there. What's happening? I know it sounds crazy, but there's a horde of zombies outside. The Brothers 5 lost, and a lot of our behind-the-scenes help went crazy. And Scarlet, you did this, didn't you?
Wait, what?
I've been here the whole time with Fizzy. I couldn't have. I've never heard of anything like this.
Wait, what?
Huh.
I can vouch for her. We've both been here since our date started.
Well, either way, I bet you can create a cure for it, no? I mean, I probably could, but I'd need my equipment. I'm not sure why, but I can't find it anywhere. Follow me. You can use our lab.
I followed Kat to the games room. Kat put her hand against the wall of the games room, revealing a hidden trap door. She walked in and beckoned for us to follow. We walked down spiraling stairs for who knew how long. I lost track more than a few times. I remember this place.
You should have everything you need in this room to make a cure. Just don't go snooping around. This lab belongs to R&D. We could all get in trouble if you do. Actually, this place doesn't have everything I need. What else do you need? To build a cure, I'm going to need a sample of whatever it is. I need a live specimen. I'm sure you can help with that, Fizzy. I've got some editing that needs my attention. You got this.
And just like that, she was gone.
If it makes you feel better, I'll help you catch somebody.
You sure? If you're the only one who can make the cure, then it might be better for you to stay back.
No thanks. There's no way I'm letting you out there alone. I don't want you to think I'm weird, but I've got this feeling that I'd be pretty good at collecting unwilling zombie specimens.
That is weird, but in this case, she's absolutely correct. Some memories must be intact, even if they're kept below the surface.
Well, let's get on with this.
One would think. We went back up to the surface. Everywhere we looked was overrun by zombies. We wouldn't stand a chance against a group, so we spend the day trying to split them up, as well as searching for lone wolves.
We're in luck. I finally got an isolated sample.
How are we supposed to bring him in, though? One bite and we're finished.
I've got just the thing.
Scarlet pulled out a pair of brass knuckles. Where did you even get that?
Is that really important right now? You mind looking the other way for a second? It's embarrassing.
Sure, Scarlet. I turned around.
I hope your health insurance covers this. Once more with feeling.
Are we the bad guys? We dragged him back to the mansion, paying careful attention to not run into any more zombies running amok. Scarlet opened the hidden trapdoor in the games room, and I pulled Four's unconscious body in. Oh, fuck! My hand slipped, causing Four's body to tumble down the stairs. Bonk, bonk, bonk. He just kept going and going. I know. I'll get him.
Better get him quick or we're not going to have a live specimen.
Luckily, I managed to catch him pretty quickly. We put him on the operating table for Scarlet to analyze.
Interesting.
What's up, Scarlet?
This virus, it's clear it's man-made. Even more interesting is that it looks like something I would make. Not that I ever made zombie viruses, Fizzy.
Yes, you have. It's kind of cute how you try to hide it.
Cat, you there? Weird. I thought Cat's supposed to be able to hear us from anywhere on the island.
Maybe there's no microphones all the way down here?
I guess so. I was going to tell her we've got the cure now.
Sweet! Great work, Scarlet.
You bet I did.
We administered the cure to Four, then went back upstairs together.
Cat, you still there? What's up, Scarlet? I've been waiting hours for you guys. You two done yet? We've got the cure now. Well, we'll need your people's help to administer it. We'll be right on it. Lay low for now. We're coming to get you. In the meantime, Fizzy, how about you tell me about yourself?
It'd be my pleasure. With Cat's help, we managed to quell the zombie plague with just enough time left in the day for a lovely dinner with Scarlet. After that, I went for a night walk with Allie to somewhere safe from prying eyes.
Yeah, you know, you should buy a girl a dinner first before you murder her in the woods, you know?
I think I found a way to bring the others' memories back.
You found their lab, didn't you?
Pretty much.
Sweet. I wasn't sure how to get back there after they shipped us out of here, so that's a huge win. So where is it?
There's a secret trapdoor in the games room. You have to press a hidden panel in the wall. That said, how are we supposed to get in there without being seen? There's cameras everywhere. And Scarlet and I were only allowed to enter because of the whole pandemic.
Don't worry about that.
I've got an inside man.
Four's gonna help us override a few cameras and microphones in the mansion with old recordings.
4?
That way, we can stay inside long enough to get their memories back without raising any sort of fuss.
The brother that we KO'd today down the stairs.
What's that look for?
I'm surprised he's still standing after today, to be honest.
I wouldn't work with people who go down that easy.
Was 4 always working with you?
Nope, never till now. But we can't afford to refuse his help. I've had him prove he's trustworthy. Don't worry, you can count on him.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, we have everything we need for the first part of the plan. Up for a trip down memory lane together?
Sounds like a plan.
You guys have to see this. Trust me.
Allie put her hand against the secret panel. A second later, the wall parted to reveal the winding staircase 4 became intimately and repeatedly familiar with. Did Allie prove 4's trust before or after his little trip down the stairs?
Wow, you guys found my secret spot already?
I'm sorry,
what?
I found this place this morning. I sat near the top of the stairs and played for a while. It was way more fun to play in the dark.
Hold me back, Fizzy.
Classic Tara. Allie explained the situation as we walked down the stairs. Sure enough, they were skeptical. Except for Scarlet.
Okay, your story makes a little more sense when we come down here.
We walked toward the machines in a mixture of awe and fear.
The markings on this machine. My father's company made these. Why? They didn't. Not my baby. I'm sorry, everyone. I wish what I had to say wasn't true, but it is. I don't know why we're being kept here, why they filmed the show over and over, but I know that if we don't escape and fast, they're going to kill us, sooner or later. Fizzy and I are going to do our very best to make sure all of us get out of here alive. But to do that, you need to trust me. Trust you with what? I need you to trust me enough to step back into the tanks they kept you in. For us to escape, we need all of us to have our memories back. Otherwise, you won't trust us enough. I'd have to be quite foolish to step into this tank because someone said so. Violet, you can trust her. Excuse me? I know she's telling the truth about this machine. Because I built this. Allie. This isn't the first time we've met, is it?
No, it isn't.
We've gotten to know each other a few times by now. It's a strange feeling. On one hand, this is horrible. On the other, I'm glad the machine works. Maybe one day we'll put it to use the way it should be. All right. I'll trust you. We just walk back into the machine. Thank you, Violet. I know it'd be difficult to trust me, so I appreciate it. There's a machine that should have your name on it. Go into it, and then Fizzy and I'll start the reversal process. I do hope this works. It should, but it might hurt a little bit. Do spare me from the details, please.
Scarlet and Violet walked to their respective machines. I don't really get it, but I trust you, Fizzy. And besides, I got a thing for big things being out of metal. It's like their mecca.
I guess.
Is this going to hurt? It is. I'm sorry, Yui. Don't be, Fizzy. Cassie, okay, welcome to Lovebird Cage. Welcome to the stream. So happy to have you. Oh, thank you. I do my best in the voice. Yeah, I do my best. It's yeah, it's kind of the reason I put yeah. I'm happy you wouldn't lie to me. It makes me more sure to trust you. Here we go, Yui. Let's do this. Alright, they're in their tanks.
Let's do this, Fizzy.
On it. Even if it was necessary for all of us. Their screams from the reversal process were almost more than I could take. Allie and I covered her ears as Violet, Scarlet, Yui, and Taro remembered years of memories in a matter of minutes. After doing this, we'd better be getting out of here. How are they years? How are they keeping them not aging noticeably? Violet, Scarlet, Yui, and Tara stepped out of their tanks after what must have felt like hours to them. Guys, you okay?
This probably isn't the time to mention it, but I made a bet with 4 about what would happen if they got their memories back.
What did you bet? I'm going to watch from a safer distance if you don't mind. Yeah, I kinda did the harem thing, so they all dated me and loved me, and if looks could kill, the girls had just gotten out of the tanks would have killed me several times over. They ran to me yelling and screaming. You 5-timing little cheater! Wait, I can explain. Too late. They were on me like hyenas. I'm sorry.
Now that we've all calmed down a bit, how about we go over the escape plan?
It better be good, Allie. For your sake, Fizzy.
Out with it then!
Alright, listen up. Over the next hour, Allie explained her plan from start to finish.
Trust me, it's the best we've got.
If this is our plan, we're doomed. Nightbird, how much longer do you think?
Congrats, Fizzy. You've made it to day 2. You really gave our audience a run for their money yesterday with Scarlet. And that's before we got zombies involved, believe it or not.
I'm glad to hear that. Good, because my phone is...
You think you'll choose Scarlet at the end of this?
Too early to say. I figure it's best to make things seem uncertain as possible and not get too focused on any one girl. Kat said that getting low ratings during the show could end up with them shutting it down early. If that happened this time, then game over. The only reason we're able to make these moves right now is because Allie's machine glitched out. Who knows if that would ever happen again? There's no room for error. Too early to say right now, but she's definitely up there, Kat.
I like the sound of that. But you know what I like even more? Drama. And what better way to start that fire than a full date with another woman?
If it ain't broke.
So, who's it gonna be?
Sorry, adjusting my headphones.
Have you ever noticed that there's only one room in this mansion that's locked?
Nope, not even one bit.
Really? It's right by the games room, and it's not the hidden one. I'm starting to understand why you've been stuck here all this time. I was snooping around last night for snacks when I saw Kat open it, using a black key she kept on a keyring in her pocket.
I want to finish it tonight. How much battery does my phone have left? Hold on, let me... We'll see if we make it!
It's definitely a master key. I've seen her use the same key both in the mansion as well as on other buildings.
Sounds like it'd be pretty good to get our hands on that.
Exactly. If you give me that key, even for a minute, I can make a mold of it that we can use as a duplicate key. I'm betting that would be pretty helpful for getting us out of here, to put it lightly.
That's awesome! But wouldn't Kat notice her master keys going missing?
You're absolutely right, especially if you or I try to take it.
I feel a butt coming.
But you or I won't be taking it.
Huh? Tomorrow, I knew it was gonna be the rabbit.
Tomorrow, ask Yui on a date. Let me go get Yui. By the end of tonight, you'll both understand why it has to be you two.
I'd say sounds like a plan, but I have no idea what's going on. Okay?
Trust me, Fizzy. When have I ever been wrong?
I could list every single date we've been on as evidence.
Those don't count.
Yui. There's just something about her, you know?
We'll make it happen.
It was the first date since getting all the girls' memories back. We went for a walk out in the woods, the same date we'd had when we truly had met again for the first time. It was a little awkward at first, figuring out how to not give away what we knew on camera, but we figured it out pretty quick. It's so nice to see you again, Fizzy. I feel the same way, Yui. After all this time, it's gotta be fate, hasn't it? It must be. To be honest, I feel a little like things are going a little over my head. This show, meeting you again, everything, it's just moving so fast. Sometimes I feel like everything's just moving too fast for me to keep up. But with you, everything feels alright. Like I know it's going to be okay. Would it be okay if we just spent today this way? She leaned in closer and put her arms around me. I wouldn't have it any other way, Yui. Wait a minute. What about getting the master key? I can tell from your face what you're thinking about. Don't worry, I've got that covered. Bun! Bun darted out of a nearby bush and ran to Yui's side. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. She picked him up and hugged him tight. It was impossible not to smile. Almost forgot. Bun? Hunt! Bun leapt out of her arms and dashed toward the mansion. And with that out of the way, how about we walk for a little longer? What just happened? She reached for my hand and held it tight. Wait, she reached for my hand and held it tight. I'd like that. Oh, I'd like that. Flip-flopping our voices. We walked and talked for hours. When we took breaks, we laid next to each other on the grass, talking about anything and everything. Yui's a lovely girl, At times I remembered how dire the situation we were in, and I couldn't help but freeze up. But with Yui, I'm never afraid to face those fears. She makes me braver with just a smile. Even when she couldn't ask me directly what was on my mind, she found a way to comfort me despite that. And in turn, to make her smile feel lighter than air. A life with her would be wonderful. I've got to make sure to get us all out of here safe. Fizzy? Yeah? I love you, Fizzy. I hope we can spend another day together. Just like this. Soon. I can't wait for that day, Yui. I'll be counting the days till then. We walked back to the mansion together, hand in hand, then went our separate ways.
Fizzy! You would not believe what happened to me today.
What happened, Cat?
I got attacked by some kind of forest monster. It was 10 feet tall, had monstrous teeth, and there were at least 5 of them.
It took everything I had not to laugh.
Luckily, I managed to fight them off without any permanent injury. I made sure that 4 deleted the footage. That shit was both embarrassing and traumatic.
That's good to know.
This is the worst run yet, man.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. I've just had a long day.
I'll bet. You should get some rest while you have the chance. 5 forest species, nothing to sniff at.
You're making fun of me, aren't you?
Not at all, Cat. Forest species affect 1 in 10 people. It could happen to you.
Right. I'll see you later, Fizzy.
Good night, Cat. Mission success. I can't believe that worked. How did you train your pet bunny to do all that? It's thanks to our special training last night. I may have made a few contracts with a few devils from the forest, but I'm sorry, what? I'm half kidding. Don't worry about it. Moosh, guys. Okay, wait. Welcome home. Welcome to the bird cage. Welcome to the stream. I know. I technically had an area stream plan scheduled, but I have to finish this game or I'll die. So I'll be on tonight. I promise. 11% battery on the phone, which is what runs VTuber Studio. Let's have. Are the keys ready to use?
Not yet, which sucks. It's going to take a little longer for the makeshift plaster to set.
Where'd you get the plaster from, by the way?
Believe me, knowing more about how we got it will not make you any happier as a person.
I'm cool with not knowing.
Anyway, the keys will probably be usable tomorrow morning, but you'll have to have your next date by then. We'll test them out as soon as it's night tomorrow. Sound good?
Sounds good to me. Awesome! Let's go, team!
How about you let the rest of the girls know, Fizzy? Forrest disabled audio recordings in the house at night, so we should be good to talk back up there.
It would be fun to do a stream, but I have one iPhone, and the iPhone runs VTuber Studio here, and I wouldn't... Actually, technically, I do have the old phone. I could stream Delirium on my old phone. But actually, I think it maybe. I'll let them know. I walked back up the staircase, back to the mansion. Where are they? I can hear sounds from the kitchen. I'll make my way over. Hey, Violet. How are you?
Goodness. Apologies, Fizzy. I didn't see you there.
You seemed pretty deep in thought. What's on your mind?
Besides, they say hundreds of different versions of memories of the same week. I'm worried for the people back home.
Yui has her sisters to worry about, though she tries not to burden anyone with that feeling. Everyone has a family out there, and who knows what's happening to them in the last, well, however long we've been trapped here. I've never gotten along with my parents that well, but even so, they must be worried sick.
Ugh. I'm sure they're doing fine, Violet. And they're going to be so happy to see you again.
You're right, Fizzy. There's no way you could know for sure, could you?
I guess so. But we've got to believe, right?
I suppose you're right once again, Fizzy. When we finally escape this dreadful place, I'm going to hold them so tight. It's kind of funny.
What is, Violet?
I told you I had a twin sister, right?
Yeah, you did. Her name was Viola.
That would be her. She was always my parents' favorite. You know the type. She came first in just about everything, while I did not. Even so, we got along just fine. I was proud to call her my sister.
I knew her sister was dead.
Then there was the accident. She saw the car before I did. She moved to protect me before I could. And in the end, she was hit before I was. And she died for it.
I'm so sorry, Violet.
Before then, I had no problem being second place to her. But for her sake, just that one time, I wish I had come in first. I'm oversharing, aren't I? I apologize. It's been a...
It's okay, Violet. Just say what you're feeling.
You're kind, Fizzy. It's something I adore about you, you know?
That's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Holy Persona 5 Royal.
After Viola died, I did my very best to live up to the standards she set for my parents. You can probably guess how well that went. I wasn't as good at running the business, or appearing prim and proper, or even things like finding a partner. It's a little embarrassing. Really, that's the whole reason why I came here. My parents saw an ad for the show and thought it might help me. Or perhaps they just wanted to kick me out of the house to make room for my new baby brother. I couldn't resist the chance for them to support me for once. At times, I feel like I can't do anything right. Look at how this show is developed. This is a nightmare in every regard.
Violet. Yes? Or
Yes?
I held her in my arms tightly. You're an incredible woman. And believe me, there's nothing you can't do. I've seen you put the fear of God into the Brothers 5 and make delicious meals that some people will probably kill for. Even if this is a nightmare, it's one we're going to get out of together. And we wouldn't be able to do it without you.
You are too kind. Thank you for the... I appreciate it. But enough about me. Have you remembered anything about why you came here?
Unfortunately, I haven't. But I'm hoping that the Master Key we pilfered will help with that.
I hope so, for your sake. In the event where it does not provide you any answers, my previous offer of finding you help outside here to get your memories back stands.
Thanks, Violet. I really appreciate that.
It's the least I could do. I still fancy you quite a bit, you know?
They mentioned earlier that, well, before turned off the audio recording at night. So he's found a way to disable the audio recordings at night. Yeah.
I know it's not the time or the place, but maybe when we get out of here, perhaps you'll join me for, say, a lovely cruise around what's left of the world.
I'm looking forward to that day.
As am I.
We talked a few moments longer before retiring for the night. For once, I lay in bed not worrying about being killed. For once, I was excited about what tomorrow will bring. It's only up from here. Fizzy! Allie, what are you...
Never mind that. You've got to come down to the lab.
What is it?
We found something, and I know you'll want to see it.
She reached for my hand and pulled me as we ran. The other girls were already there, crowded around the table with a pile of folders on top of it. What's going on? I was just looking around the lab when I stumbled across these. There are files. I didn't read anyone's but my own, but I have to warn you. Caution was the last thing on all of our minds. Most of us scrambled to find our own file, except for Yuli, who was already holding hers, and Allie. Weird. There's no file for me here. I double-checked, but there was nothing for me. Guess I'm not getting any answers today. Allie slowly walked toward the pile, found her own, and opened it in one fluid motion.
Interesting.
What is it?
Allie Major, sent to the island for being suspected of committing treason against the government. Selected for the experimental show for fitting the sporty girl archetype. We need one of those. It's good to know this whole getup was a good idea. Did you know I actually fucking hate sports?
I'd never seen Allie look so angry.
Oh, let's see. I got all the fake information I gave. That sounds about right.
What is it?
They've been taking extremely detailed notes on me for every single run of the show for the past 2 years. What I've done, things I've said in private or with others. They've got notes down here to how and when I brush my teeth. Or I react differently when they change the show or tell me different things, or we're nothing but lab rats to them.
It's true, and it's my fault.
What do you mean?
If I hadn't invented this machine in the first place, none of this would have ever happened.
You couldn't have known, Scarlet. You really wanted to help people, and that was a great thing. Checking my battery. Got time. It's not your fault someone ended up using your invention like this.
If you say so, Fizzy. My file says that they wiped my memories to put me on the show to make sure that no one else could build this technology. I can't even begin to understand how that could be a reason for causing all of this.
I'm not sure we'd even want to understand the people who run this place. The room fell silent. I wanted to crack a joke to his attention, but it was impossible. Thank goodness. Wait, what? I'm surprised to hear you say that, Yuli, all things considered. Sorry, I know how it must have sounded. Sorry, guys. Mine's the same as Allie's. They've tracked, measured, commented on so many things about us so many times. It feels so violating. But it's not all bad. Did I ever tell you why I came on this show, Fizzy? No. Why's that? I forgot. I wasn't allowed to tell you. That was one of the conditions. Huh? To be completely transparent, the reason was money, and nothing but that.
It was hard enough to take care of myself without my parents, let alone 2 sisters and a whole farm. I remember now. It was Kat who reached out to me. She told me that if I came onto the show, my sisters and the farm would be taken care of for life. I know this is horrifying, but I'm just glad she held up her end of the deal. Even if I might die here, and I never see them again, that's too depressing to think, Yui. We're going to get out of here and see your sisters again, together. Honestly, Vex, I would believe that. Thanks, Fizzy. I'd like that. I'm curious, Yui. What kind of archetype did they list you as? Sorry, it's been a lot of the voice there. I'm curious, Yui. What kind of archetype did they list you as? The girl next door. Damn it, that sounds a lot better than gaming gremlin. Yui, Scarlet, Allie, and I laughed. At times like these, having a mood lifter like Tara around was critical. I looked at Violet, who's been silent the whole time. Obviously her family's like evil and stuff. She was trembling. Violet, are you... Nah. Oh, she said her parents told her to come on the show, but they're the ones who built the... They totally knew! They're sentenced her to death. Oh, that's terrible. Please, God, don't let this be true. Violet fell to her knees and sobbed with her hands against her face. I rushed to her side. Are you okay, Violet? Violet threw her folder against the floor, causing the papers inside to scatter through the room. Nothing is okay, Fizzy! It doesn't matter if I get off this island or not. I'm not like you. I have nothing to go back to. No one to stand by me. There's nothing for me either way. Violet, wait! She ran to the stairs. Her sobs echoed through the staircase and through the lab. I followed her, but Yui stopped me. I think she might need some time alone, Fizzy. I didn't mean to look. But after her paper scattered around the room, maybe you should just read it. Yui handed me the papers that were in Violet's file. Violet Valentine is a special case. Otherwise unremarkable, but she's the daughter of Edgar and Vane Valentine, one of our primary investors. It is my understanding that they recently had a son and want for him to be the next heir after Viola passed. Edgar and Vane sent the remaining daughter, Violet, to us, full well knowing what the show would entail. They've paid us an incredible sum to make sure she does not return from the show. Even for me, this is too cruel. It was too hard to keep reading. I closed the folder and just stared open-mouthed at Yui. There were no words. That's fucking horrible. I knocked on Violet's door later that night, but it was no use. Please, just leave me alone, Fizzy. I'm so sorry, Violet. Even if she opened the door, I would have no idea what I was supposed to say. What could anyone say? I was wrong. It's not only up from here. There's a long way down. It's hardly a surprise, but I didn't sleep well last night. Who could after what happened? And just like that, we're on to day 3. I've got to thank you, Fizzy. You're making my job easy. I actually get to spend my nights doing productive things now. I'm happy to help with that, however that works. You alright? You don't seem to have your usual energy. Careful, Fizzy. One slip up with Cat and this is all over. I'm good, Cat. I just didn't sleep too well. Happens to the best of us. Anyway, it goes without saying that Yui's definitely a contender for the final ceremony. We'll see.
I'm not so sure just yet.
Oh, really? That's a surprise. Well, not my problem. Anyway, here's today's unlucky girl.
So, who should I be asking on a date tomorrow? Honestly, joking aside, I think you should ask Violet.
Really? I don't think she's in any shape to put on a good show. I mean, we need all of us to be able to work together well to get out of here, right? I don't think Violet will be able to until she's feeling better. And what better way to do that than for a date to make you feel special? Tara does have a great point. I always make great points. Like saying if I could arm wrestle one of the zombies Scarlet made, that went great.
Oh, I remember that. Wait, I was the zombie. That was not a good idea at all.
Can I take my vote back? What do you think, Fizzy?
I like the idea. We could kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure there's something that we could do to help us escape that we could only do on a date with Violet.
I've got it! Tomorrow, you'll be going on a date with Violet. Here's what you gotta do.
Violet. I've always wanted to spend more time with her, and there's no time like the present.
We'll make it happen. I do have one small request, though.
I do have one small request, though.
What's that? And will it give me ratings?
I think it will.
Then let's hear it.
I've noticed Violet being a little down lately, so I wanted to cheer her up. I heard that she really likes cooking, especially in groups. Would you mind if we cooked with the staff at noon?
I don't see why not. Let's hope it goes better than last time. Oh, hi, Fizzy. Why'd you bring me here?
I'm in a bit of a predicament. You see, I may have made an irresponsible bet.
I did not take you for a gambler.
Well, I'm not, but the thing is, I heard the cooks bragging that they were the best chefs on the island. But hey, I've tried your food, and the food you've made before. I know nobody else could come close to how good you are. So I may have challenged them to a competition in your name.
You are ridiculous, Fizzy.
There's that smile I like so much. It was nice to see it again.
Are you being serious?
Dead serious. In a few hours, hundreds of staff are going to come here. Some of them as challenging cooks, some of them as judges, the rest of them looking for lunch. All of them hungry. Think you're up for the challenge?
I am ready to crush the opposition. They will rue the day they challenged me.
That's the Violet I like to see.
Anyway, what is the theme of this contest?
I can't tell you just yet. It'll be announced when it's cooking time.
I do like a challenge. Would you care to stay with me as I prepare for the festivities?
Of course, Violet.
Thank you, Fizzy. I know why we're doing this, and I appreciate it. I'm not ready to talk about it just yet, but I feel happier already knowing that you are looking out for me.
I'm always going to be here for you, Violet.
And I for you as well, Fizzy.
We spent the time before the contest just talking about pleasant things completely unrelated to the show. Completely unrelated to anything of consequence. Sometimes, when bad things happen, what you need most is just a semblance of normalcy. By the time noon rolled around, hundreds of staff members were filling up the kitchen.
I don't want to face you, Violet, but I will if I must. Oh, you're challenging me. Like a snail challenging a mighty eagle.
You have my respect.
Is it too late to change sides? You're going down, Violet. We're the Brothers 5, the best chefs on the island.
What's that too?
What I meant to say is, wow, you really are the best chef on the island.
That's right.
Damn it, bros. You can't let her intimidate you like this. If you do, she's already won. Say something for her.
We will meet on the culinary battlefield, Violet. You may have my brothers running for the hills, but not me and 5. Come at me! Let us brandish our forks against each other! 5, do you have anything to say?
Wait, what's happening?
I do hope you'll entertain me, brothers.
Violet raised a pan toward them.
Let us begin!
It's time for the cook-off to end all cook-offs. Each cook will cook their own version of a mystery dish, a dish that I will soon reveal for the first time ever. My favorite is number 5 because he has a bird fetish. Your judges will be everyone who is not a contestant. Huh? You must be joking. There's hundreds of people here.
How can we ever feed everybody?
That's not my problem. And I definitely didn't come up with the rules for this tournament on the spot.
Liar.
Violet laughed once more. That was enough to keep the charade going. The mystery dish will be spaghetti and meatballs.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Oh, not this again. Oh god, I think I'm gonna faint.
One collapsed on the ground.
One down, 4 to go.
Bro! I knew we should have been accountants. Why are we fooling ourselves?
You each have 1 hour. No late submissions will be accepted. Let the games begin! The contestants that were still conscious rushed off to gather ingredients. How are they gonna make that much food? I'm sure they'll figure something out. I watched each of them cook furiously at a breakneck speed. Violet was hard at work, sweat streaming down her face, with the biggest smile I'd seen her have all day. I couldn't help but smile as well. At the same time, 4 was trying to cook his spaghetti with only a microwave. I'm not sure this will be much of a contest. 1 minute left. Violet filled hundreds of laid-out bowls with spaghetti and meatballs in a matter of moments. If you blinked, you'd miss her finish a whole row. Each looked both delicious and artistic. You would have thought a cook would have spent much longer than an hour putting each of them together. 5 settled on making about 4.5 bowls. I guess everyone has their own pace. Time's up! It's time to dance! The crowd cheered as they stampeded to the laid-out bowls. They were practically salivating. After everybody wolfed down bowls from each contestant, they submitted their vote. The people have spoken! And with the resulting majority, our first ever winner of the Best Chef on the Island in the Middle of Nowhere award is Violet! Or Violet, Violet, Violet! The crowd cheered, myself included.
I did it! Me! I did it!
Violet jumped up and down with joy. I felt like a kid in a candy store just from one look at her. You won fair and square. You should be proud of yourself.
Yeah, your food was the best I'd ever had.
Though if you consider living standards, it doesn't mean too much.
Hey, I just had an idea. What if we get Violet to cook for the staff at lunch instead of us? Seriously, it's been years since we've had real food.
What's that supposed to mean?
Honestly, I think it's a great idea. I know I hide it well, but I really have no idea what I'm doing in the kitchen.
No way, bro. Violet and I took one look at each other and couldn't help but laugh.
I would love to, you guys.
The crowd's enthusiasm reached a level of uproarious applause. Violet! Violet! Violet!
Oh goodness, you're all too kind.
I put my arm around her and smiled. Guess you've got a new job now, Violet.
I guess I do.
Violet leaned in to kiss me on the lips. For a moment, time stood still. And the only thing you could hear was the crowd's cheer getting ever louder. Violet! 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 We laughed together.
I've had so much fun today, Fizzy. Thanks to you. Care to join me by the beach after we clean this place up?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
The world would be pale in comparison. Hey.
She reached her hand out to mine, and I held hers tight in return. Hey, Violet. You really gave him a great show today, you know?
I couldn't have done that without my ever so charming television host.
We walked along the beach, our feet bare in the inviting water of the ocean.
Really, I'm so grateful to you, Fizzy. Last night, finding out what my parents did, that was the lowest point I've ever been to.
I held her hand even tighter.
Honestly, I didn't see a way out. Escaping the island or not, everything seemed like a dead end. But today, you helped me remember that even without them, I've still got me. And I like me quite a bit.
You really are incredible, Violet. That was all you.
With you.
Violet mumbled something under her breath. Sorry, what was that?
Sorry. Let me try again. I know I'd be fine on my own. But I'd like me better if I was with you.
Oh my god. Yeah, that... I totally forgot that, yeah. When did this come out? This does have a lot of references to stuff in it.
When we get out of here, I hope you do join me for that cruise.
She kissed me again. It felt like magic. Violet, She put her finger against my lips.
Shh. I know it's not quite the time for this conversation yet. But please do remember what I've said when this is all over.
Sighty, okay, wait, oh, come on, for the love of kids, welcome to the stream.
Do you mind if we walk for just a little longer? I don't want this to end.
I'd like that. We walked together till the dead of night. It was nothing less than magical. Yeah, I'm a rookie at everything, so I can do everything somewhat decently slightly well, which means I can voice act. I'm a rookie level, but I can voice act. That's what it means. Just after we came back, a huge storm hit outside. We just missed it. Oh, my phone died! Do you guys really need to see my face for this? Can I just keep going? Or should I go get my phone charger so I can put my face back on the screen? It's totally a royal effort. Just keep going. I mean, if I get a phone charger, I should try. I am gonna... Okay, hold on. I will be right back. I should probably put a graphic on the screen that indicates that... Hold on, I should probably turn off the music. I don't know. Oh, wait, the music's royalty free. Okay, hold on. Let me add something real quick. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I got this. Yeah. Pretty. Pretty good, huh? I don't have TV here yet. Hold on. Can I give it a... I don't know. I was gonna say I feel like I need to add a border. It's not very readable. Oh, great! Awesome. That looks beautiful. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. Can I give you a little hat? The BRB can be your hat. That's not very readable. Just put it right in the, just right in the, yeah. I'll be right back. I just need to get my phone charger so I can. Okay. Well, what are we saying? It's just sizes. I mean, Scarlet is definitely biggest. But between Tara and Allie, it's hard to tell. Please don't blow a fuse. Please don't blow a fuse. Please don't blow a fuse. I mean, hold on, let me... get rid of that. Let me just get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, looking at them, I feel like Allie has more of a bump. Theirs is more flat. If I had to guess. Yeah, if I had to guess. Hold on, let me drink some water. Yeah, Violet and Julie are very similar. But actually, logically speaking, Allie, if she weren't wearing something so baggy, it's very possible she would look like she's up there with them. Okay. Oh yeah, cause she's just she's just wearing something loose, you know. Mm. Hold on, let me get myself back on screen. I didn't even need to dignify that with the response. Who do I think is cutest? Looks wise, I think Allie and Violet are the cutest. I've grown to really like Allie. Alright, let's see. I activated. I hear that maybe you could do lots upside down. That's fine. Okay, maybe that's fine. Looks like it's capturing everything okay. Okay. Maybe it's a little crooked, but I think that's fine. Hold on, sorry. I'm working on tech stuff. Okay. It should be alright to bring me back. So I feel like I don't. The green hair girl is the gamer gremlin. It's charging! It's just also running VTube Studio. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. I'm back. I strongly disagree with the sentiment that Allie is not packing much. Just by looks, the fact that even though she's wearing a super baggy sweatshirt, you can still see any definition at all. There's something. She's got something. Yeah, trust me, if a lady's wearing a sweatshirt, they hide really well. I would not. I don't know that any of them are really soon today, since they all fall in love with you after like 2 days. Yeah, if you get to know girls, you realize that they disappear and reappear depending on what we're wearing. It's true. Alright, I wanna keep playing, Oh, really? But then again, she doesn't need to have big ones, you know? Just show the article. Slut bra? Huh? Sports bra? But, like, just think about where her waist is and where her chest is. I mean, unless she's less trim than she, because she looks like it. I don't know. I don't know. If she's flat, that's fine too. She just doesn't look very flat. But they look, I'd say she looks definitely smaller than Yui and Violet. But Perky. I'm gonna keep playing now. I hope you two enjoyed your date today. I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's time we get this show on the road. Allie took out the master key from her pocket, span it around the ring with her finger, and then put it in the locked door. And we're in. She turned the lock, then pulled the door open. Whoa, the door's a little heavier than I thought it would be. Must be soundproof or something. Whatever, let's go. Oh man, not another staircase. They would have saved so much money if they just put this on the main floor. But it wouldn't be very secret then, would it? Secret, schmeecret. It's behind a locked door. I guess you have a point. Though there was another staircase, it wasn't nearly as long as the one to the lab. We've been walking down the steps for only a few moments when we saw where they led. This has to be it. What's it? A while back, Kat told me that all the information on the island was stored in books. They didn't use anything digital or with the internet. I think I remember that too.
Well, it's bullshit. They're an evil corporation, intent on world domination through fear and control. Of course they have the internet.
And I think we found a way into their closets, skeletons and all.
Sounds like a pretty big deal.
That's an understatement. The information in here could change the tide of the war. It could give the resistance a real fighting chance, I think. But there's more to it than that, too.
What do you mean?
My mom, my dad, and my brother got taken by these guys a long time ago. I don't even know if they're still alive. I was too young to really understand what was happening. If there's anything that could help me find them again, or at least find out what happened to them, it's in this computer. That was the real reason I came here. The whole reason I risked everything. What if it doesn't have what I'm looking for? What if...
Allie. Yuli ran to Allie's side and hugged her tightly. It's going to be okay. You believe in me, right? She took deep breaths. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm okay now. Thanks, Yui. Yuri? I didn't do anything. Are you ready? Let's do this. I looked at Violet as Allie prepared to turn the computer on. She looked as concerned as I did, but we couldn't let it show. The screen lit up with a single message. Password required.
Well, I did think it was going a little too smoothly. I'm not giving up just yet, though.
She tried to do a few different passwords on the keyboard, but none of them worked.
Damn it. I bet only Damien or Kat knows this, and there's no way we could just ask them.
Silence fell upon the room.
It can't end like this. It just can't.
I've got an idea.
It's not going to involve wrestling zombies again, is it?
Hey, I've had better ideas than that. What I mean to say is, Oh, there's a way to... Oh, and... Cool. I think I have a way to crack the code. I'm a programmer. I can make something that could try all the possibilities for the password. Yes, the harem plan. It would take some time, especially if it locks me out after too many attempts, but eventually I'll get the password. though there's no guarantee we get the answer before the show is over.
It's a lot more of a shot than I thought we had.
I don't play enough visual novels because it's the only computers I've ever had before this one would start getting really hot. This one doesn't, so I can play a lot more visual novels. I'm really excited. Allie ran over to Tara and hugged her tightly. Yeah, I'm hermending. Not even hermending. I want us all to date all of each other.
Thank you, you awesome little you.
Oh, this is nice. Feel free to compliment me more. She cute. In the meantime,
The rest of us can try to figure out what the password would be as well. That reminds me, I need to tell you guys something important.
what's that?
I have our escape plan.
She took out the master key and held it up for us all to see.
There's a hidden hangar I found by the beach, just a little further from where I first found the plane. Now that we have this key and we know that it works, we can use it to disable the hangar security, commandeer the plane, then fly the hell out of here.
We practically jumped for joy.
I can't believe it! We're almost out of here! It's been a long time coming. Well, soon, but not just yet. With this storm raging, there's no way we're getting anywhere tonight, at least. Least of all off the ground. But there's clear skies tomorrow night. That's where they'll be. That's where we'll be. What about the computer? Don't you need to crack it before we go?
Yeah, what about your family?
Well, that'd be the ideal case. But honestly, I've gotten to know you guys, and I care about you guys, and I've decided that it's more important to save the people I care about that are right in front of me than chase a pipe dream.
No, I won't accept it. If I were in your shoes, I was looking for my sisters and I just gave up looking for them. I'd regret it forever. And I know you would too.
But I can't ask you guys to stay here any longer. We're in danger if we stay here. Yui speaks for us too. To have family that you really care about, and that cares about you too, you can't give up on that. We're not going anywhere till we crack that code, even if it takes till the last day.
Yeah, it kinda has that Rentaro feeling vibe, family vibe. It's cute, I like it.
You guys... No, I can't allow it. I won't take any chances with your lives. I'm not backing
down on this. Aw, this feels pivotal. We need to take this chance, Allie. I think you need this. Guys, take a chill pill for a second.
Huh? I'm a programming god. Best of the best.
I'm going to have that code cracked by tomorrow, and that's a promise.
So don't worry, okay? I love you guys. Thank you so much, really.
Why are you thinking all of us? I'm the one who has to write and code this shit.
We laughed together. Something I thought might have been impossible after the initial bad news. We're in this together, and we're getting out together. No one gets left behind. Allie has the yellow hair, blonde hair girl, and the black baseball cap. After we called it a night, I laid in bed, deep in thought. Who'd have thought I could have ended today feeling inspired after everything that happened last night? We've got this. Fizzy, one more thing before we turn in for the night. What's up, Tara? I got caught in the heat of the moment earlier, and... oh no. I got no idea. No, I don't like where this is going. How to do this, cause... I remember that all I know about hacking are videos with people typing really fast and saying, I'm in, and... Ah! I practically flew out of bed. Thank God it was just a nightmare. No, it's a nightmare. Oh, what did it take to get a good night's sleep on Killer Dating Show? Come on! She can do it. She's got it.
What are you smiling about?
It just feels like things are going my way lately. Yesterday's date with Violet still has me feeling giddy as a little kid.
It's almost like there are perks to being on a killer dating show. Well, don't get too comfortable. You've still got a few days left, and then it's back to the regular.
I'm looking forward to that.
I bet. Better sooner than later. You cost too much to keep around. Anyway, the $1 million question. Who's today's lucky girl?
That'd be... So tomorrow it's going to be either Tara or Allie.
It's probably best if we go with Tara.
But doesn't Tara need time to crack the code? Nah, I already finished making the code breaker. It's trying every password as we speak. No guarantee it'll finish before we're both done our dates, but it's worth a shot. Thank you, Tara. Don't worry about it. Besides, I think it's better if we save your date for last. Why is that? I don't know, you're some super spy from some super secret organization? You've definitely got bigger heist potential than I do. I don't know about that, but it sounds good to me. I'll use this time to prepare some contingency plans. Scarlet, Violet, Yui, I'm gonna need you guys for this.
I'm happy to provide assistance.
You bet! I'll help however I can. Sweet. Alright. Right. Fizzy. What's up? I know, I'm not forgetting him. Wait. Daylight savings happened. When does... I always forget when the cutoff is before and after daylight savings. I didn't just build a code breaker. I built a game that works with it too. What do you mean? She handed me her console. I just whipped it up real quick. It looks like a code-breaking game, but really it works directly with the computer we found. If you get the password right in this game, we'll have access to the computer. Make sense? Amazing! I can't believe you whipped up something so fast. It wasn't hard. It was just a big middle finger to my mom who thought all my screen time was a waste. Anyway, I figure we can play this game here during our date. And try whatever passwords come to mind. Obviously not for the whole date, because ratings and all, but as much as we can. So, that sounds good to me, Tara. I'm a genius, Fizzy! She cackled maniacally. You are... I'd like to spend today with Tara.
Is that so? Well, we'll make it happen. Try not to spend all of it playing games, though. Believe it or not, that isn't what viewers want in a primetime slot.
No promises, but I'll try my best. Stuffed crust. Okay, wait. Welcome home. Welcome to Lovebird Kids. Welcome to the stream. So happy to have you. I'm the voice acting wizard.
It ain't much, but I'll take it.
Sorry, Cat. That's pretty much the plan. Hey, Fizzy. You have to play some games? I'm pretty sure that's right. I'd love to, but Cat wants us to do some other games. It is. Sweet. There's no stopping Tara when she puts her mind to something. We started playing together in the games room while making pleasant conversation. Normal enough to seem like a regular conversation, cryptic enough to disguise what we were trying to do. Even if Tara and I never went on crazy adventures like I did with Allie, it didn't make moments with her any less special. If I forget that we're trying to hack into some confidential database, it really is like a fun day at home with your partner. How about this? Tara's the best. It's worth a shot? Nope, doesn't work. The nerve of them! Tara rules. That's a miss. Was the T capitalized? Maybe you had 0123 at the end of it. Thank goodness we have the code breaker running in the background. Time to switch gears. Let's give Cat some footage to work with to keep us alive. Good God, Fizzy! Why the sun? God, without me. Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Some way or another, we always end up back inside the mansion, huh? And there's nothing wrong with that. I guess you're right. Up for a few more rounds of that game we just played? Sure. XX Terror Rules XX. How about Damien Black sucks? Nope, doesn't work. Cat Black sucks? Not that either. How about Fizzy? Come on, now you're just guessing. Like I wasn't before. Well, I'll try it. The two of us looked at each other like a deer in headlights. We cheered as if our favorite team just won a sporting event. Wait a minute, what would the password be your name? That doesn't make any sense. My guess is as good as yours. Maybe we'll find out tonight. I hope so. Well, I think I've had enough of games for today. I never thought I'd hear you say that, Tara. I'm full of surprises. Like, we can spread the good news after. How about we try something new today? Something outside. Sounds like a plan to me. Awesome. Let's go. We ended up going back inside a minute later, but the rest of the day with Tara was still a lot of fun. Yay! And we're in. The password prompt closed with a satisfying ding ding. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff in here. Why would there be a folder called homework? Whoa, that's definitely a born folder name. Tara was about to open it until Allie intervened. Do you mind if I take a look? Forgot why we were here for a second. Sure. Let's see. Allie started going through folders, databases, reports, anything that could be useful. At the same time, Tara started downloading all the files to her console. Doesn't look like there's anything here about why my name was the password. All the rest of us could do is give Allie and Tara the space they needed.
Seems like it's only going to be up from here, team. I was worried for Allie, especially if we couldn't get into the computer. But it looks like we got it after all.
Maybe.
It's too soon to say anything, but I do hope you're right.
Let's not jinx it. So, what's the first thing you're going to do when we're out of here?
I thought we weren't going to jinx it.
I'm going to get straight back to helping people the best way I know. Or,
I'm going to get straight back to helping people the way I know best.
that would be so cool. Yeah, Scarlet is the red one.
Nothing's changed in that regard. That is a lovely aspiration.
Do me a favor and make sure your inventions don't get used on yourself again, okay?
I mean, it's not like I was trying to. I admire how you can be so sure.
Hello? Is it overheating? I hope not. I don't think it is.
As excited as I am to leave this place, I'm not quite sure what I'll be doing after.
That's totally okay, Violet. That's part of the fun of life. Just figuring it out as you go.
I suppose so.
Violet looked at me and smiled. That's pretty much my plan at this point, too. Guess who's back, Bit?
What Tara wants to say is, we did it. I've got everything I need to help turn the tide of the war, and I know where my family is. They're alive.
I'd never seen Allie so happy. She jumped toward me and hugged me.
That's fantastic. That's such a relief.
I'm so happy for you, Allie. Good job, Tara. You cracked the code. Not all at once now.
I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much. We didn't have to wait long to leave, but you guys did it for me and my family. I can't ever thank you enough.
She pulled out the master key from her back pocket and swirled it around in her right hand.
You guys ready to get out of here?
Actually, I was thinking of staying here for the rest of my life. Not having internet's the best thing ever. I couldn't agree more.
Let's get out of here. After you, Allie.
New background. We followed Valley out of the mansion, through the forest, and to the hangar. Whoa! I did not see this. Granted, I don't go outside. I'm sure Cat up.
I don't blame you. It's pretty out of the way. Not that we have to worry about it now.
Allie pulled out the master key and swirled it around in her right hand. She walked to the door of the hangar and put the key into its lock. She tried to turn it, but it didn't work. She tried a few more times, but the lock refused to budge.
I don't understand. I've seen Cat use this key everywhere, including here.
Super cheesy. Cute.
They must have changed the locks.
Does this mean we're stuck here?
I don't.
It was rare that Allie tripped over her words. It hurt to see her so defeated.
I don't know.
An uncomfortable silence fell over us. Am I going to die here? Are all of us...
No, not just yet. I refuse to give up again.
But we can't get into the hangar. That's not me.
But we can't get into the hangar. There's no way to break in without triggering the alarms. For now, yes. But getting in later is a different story. If I remember correctly, whenever you went on a third date with Fizzy, you would fly a plane together. Well, I'm assuming the plane was you too. It's just like you to try something crazy and drag Fizzy in. I can't refute that. It was definitely us.
How we never died on those plane rides, I'll never know.
That means the staff don't mind if you take the plane during the date. Which means we should just be able to ask for the key temporarily. We'd still be able to get the plane. It just has to be during tomorrow's date. There'd be way more staff around than usual, but we'd still have a chance. Exactly. The rest of us could be relatively close by, perhaps at the beach to avoid suspicion. Then when you get the plane, we run over, you pick us up, and we are out of here. That could work! It's better than how my plan turned out anyway.
I'm a little congested right now. Oh, let me drink some water. Ow!
I was worried for a second there, but it was nothing. We've got this.
We'd be in a tight spot without you.
It is a team effort. Without each of us here, we would be stuck. With no chance of escape, I'm sure.
Speak for yourself. I'm sure I could get out of here on my own.
You would shut down the second you reach the beach, Tara.
On second thought, maybe teamwork makes the dream work. We laughed together. The mood was infinitely better than it was just a few moments ago. We spent the rest of the night talking through the details of the plan, including what we'd do if the unexpected happened. One thing was for sure, though. We weren't giving up on getting out of here. It all ends tomorrow.
What do you know, Fizzy? You actually made it to the last one-on-one date. How are you feeling?
Honestly, pretty good. I'm excited to see how the day with Allie will be.
Oh, you've got a real surprise in store. She's all of us in the crew working extra hard to prepare a special date for you. And by all of us in the crew, I mean the Brothers 5. How about you go find her? Spend some time together while we set things up for you.
Sounds like a plan, Cat.
Let's see. Oh, look, she's by the beach.
Guess that's where I'm headed.
Don't do anything we can't dare. Murder's okay, but God forbid someone takes their top off.
I waved to Cat as I went on my way. I'm pretty sure we've done unairable stuff on a couple of them. Just as Cat said, Allie was by the beach. She was looking out at the ocean. Morning, Allie. Unfortunately, I think you'll have to go look up or commission art for that.
Fizzy! It's always nice to see you.
The difference between Allie's voice during the day and night was like day and night. I guess we do have to worry about the cameras, but still, it takes some getting used to.
I know it's going to be tough to top your previous dates with all the other girls, but I think I have a good shot.
I'm looking forward to it, Allie.
You better be. We've been saving the best for last.
She reached for my hand.
Walk with me?
I reached for her outstretched hand. It'd be my pleasure. The two of us walked around the beach for a while, getting to know each other. So, what'll you be doing when the show's over?
First thing I'm gonna do is say hey to my family again and make them a nice dinner. I'm sure they've gone sick with worries in the week since I've been gone. I wonder what they're thinking now. It's been at least 2 years since then.
Cat was right. Sometimes not remembering is a blessing. Allie doesn't have that luxury. Something's bugging out. I'm sorry, I don't know what it's doing. Maybe. Hello? Maybe that fixes it. Wow, my phone charged fast. Anyway. Would I join this Death Game dating show? No. I like being alive.
Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Come on.
She pulled me along by the hand into the forest. I have to say, Allie's really impressed me. Of course, it was her deliberate plan to come into the forest and get to the hangar, but she made it seem so spontaneous.
You're going to love it.
I saw it the same moment she did. All we could do was stand and watch.
No.
She staggered and almost fell. And who could blame her? The hangar was engulfed in roaring flames. The heat was incredible. There was no way that either of us could take another step toward the hangar without being burned alive. The stench of burning oil assaulted me without mercy. We were at a loss for words. And in front of all those flames was her, walking away from them. Somehow I just knew it was her.
Sorry, Allie. Fizzy. There's been a small change of plans. I'm sure you can tell, but we've hit a few snags with the hangar. How about you two spend your day on the ground instead?
I want to scream. I want to attack her with every bone in my body. I feel like I shouldn't do that. But I can't. I can't or I'll be killed. And not just me, but everyone else. To hold myself back from giving away with what this plane meant to me took all the strength I had. I need to calm down. Cat might be able to read my face and see that...
Sounds fine to me, Cat. I'm just glad you're safe. What happened? We're still looking into it. Well, either way, there's nothing we can do about that. How about we go somewhere else, Fizzy?
She reached for my hand and held it tight. How could she smile like this at me?
Of course, Allie.
Of course, Allie. For the rest of the day, Allie and I put on the performance of a lifetime. Though our faces were all smiles and laughter, we knew, now more than ever, that we were trapped in Cat's macabre puppet show. And Cat loved to make us dance. She must have known we were trying to escape. But how? Did we make a mistake? Did Four give us away? Should we have ever trusted him in the first place? Who can I trust now? Time's ticking, and the end of the show looms closer and closer. It's the time I'm supposed to meet the group, but what do we even do? There's no way we can escape. Our last chance died with the hangar. Should I just make a break for it? No, I'd never make it. And the others would suffer for my mistake. What can I do?
You don't look too good, Fizzy.
I've been better, Cat. It hasn't exactly been sunshine and rainbows today.
You really aren't much for acting, are you, Fizzy? Look, I already know about you and your plan to escape.
My blood ran cold.
You know, take the plane and fly away from here. It wasn't hard to figure out.
I tried to say something in my defense, but my voice wouldn't come out. All I could do was stand wide-eyed.
I know you and the others found the lab, got your memories back. At least the others do. And I know that every night you all work together to try and find a way out. I mean, of course I'd know. I'm the reason you got this far.
What do you mean?
Just follow me. You'll save us all some time.
We walked to the locked room near the games room. She took out her master key and span it around.
You never really thought a bunny could take a key from me, right?
Honestly, I don't know what to believe anymore. She opened the door. The others were inside, looking as surprised as I was.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you right now, Cat. How about two? First, your inside man was never fooled. It was me. I mean, come on. He wouldn't be smart enough for something like this. Second, you only ever had a chance at escaping this island because of me. Newsflash, Allie. Those tanks never just bug out. You're the one who left me out of my tank. The one and only.
Allie was at a loss for words, and I was no different.
What do you want, Cat? Honestly, same thing as you guys. I want off this crazy train. I want out. I want you guys to include me in your little escape plan. What, do I have something on my face? As hard as it is to believe, the list of people who want to stay on this island is pretty short.
Hell no! We can't trust you. I'm not sure how, but I remember. I remember I tried to escape with you before. I trusted you. I even fell for you.
Even 5 girls isn't enough.
Unbelievable. And then you betrayed me and shot me. There's no way we could ever trust you. You're going to stab us in the back. Is that true, Cat?
I'm ashamed to say it is, but I didn't have a choice. You know how it is with Damien? Doesn't matter if you share the same blood. He'll take the people you love hostage and use them to force you to dance his tune. I'm sorry I betrayed you, Fizzy. I really am. But if I had to do it again, I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Because there was someone I needed to save. I know I must look like the villain to you, but believe me, I have people I care about too.
If you're so compassionate, how come you burned up our only way out of here?
You're lucky I did, Fizzy. If you'd actually flown as planned, you'd all be at the bottom of the ocean now.
What do you mean?
It's a cruel trick of Damien's. He knew there was a chance that people on this show would recover their memories and try to escape. So he made us build the hangar and the plane. It's the one place anyone trying to escape would go. Exactly. I've told you in the past, Allie. Never fly that plane or take the boat out of sight of the island. If you did, it'd blow up like fireworks.
That Allie and I were in that plane, which was little more than flying death traps, and it chilled down my spine.
Look, the simple reality is you need me to escape. Without me, you won't ever make it past that barrier.
What barrier?
Exactly. And though I hate it, I need you guys to help me in my... us escape.
She reached her hand towards me for a handshake.
Allies? Let's discuss first.
Cat leaned against the wall while the rest of us debated what to do. Can we really trust her? It might be another trap. It's not like it'd be the first by her you fall into, Fizzy. You're right.
That said, it's not like we have much to lose at this point. Even if she's done terrible things to us in the past, we still need her to escape.
Ugh. You alright, Allie?
I'm fine. Just angry at myself.
Hey, don't beat yourself up about it. We're still alive. That's what counts. She's right, you know? I'm not sure how I'm feeling right now either, but we're alive. That counts for something.
You're right, Fizzy.
And as much as I hate to say it, I think we'll need Cat's help. Trustworthy or not, if we want to stay that way. We have to trust her. Sure.
I'll be keeping an eye on her, though. We can't afford to blindly trust anyone who says they can help us. Alright, Cat. If you want our help, you're going to need to answer a few questions. Ask away. What the hell is this sick show for? And why have you been forcing us to repeat it over and over? As someone from the Resistance, it should have been obvious to you. This is just one of the hundreds of killing shows we air. Shows that keep people scared, that keep people from organizing against the government. You want to paralyze people with fear? You broadcast exactly what will happen if you rise up. You're monsters, you know that? I don't disagree with you, but we're not in charge here. Some of us still have a family to lose, Allie. Continue. Before we air each show, we test them internally on test audiences to see what kinds of ratings they bring for the fortunate and what kinds of despair they bring for the less fortunate. If they tested well enough, we'd air it, but it wasn't efficient. We couldn't just film a killing show over and over again to see which version of it rated best. You can't bring people back from the dead. It was the same for the test audiences. You can't make them watch multiple versions of a show, as they'd remember previous versions that would influence their opinions. There was no way to test multiple versions of a show without losing the feeling that lives were really in danger. But the memory rewriter would have changed that. It did. We were able to reuse everybody. Our volunteer actors, the test audiences. Since we could make people forget what happened, we could film run after run of the show, where each was if it were the first time to all of you. And that's exactly what we've been doing here for the last 2 years.
It was a lot to hear. I had a feeling, but to know that people looked at us like we were nothing but lab rats? Well, I was genuinely afraid for my life. It's sickening. We were silent for a while. If you've been testing the show this long, when's the real thing?
There's no real thing. It's only what version tests the best. That's sad. There's only so much time Damien's willing to spend on this show, and that time is almost up. This is the last run of the show. If you don't escape before the end, you're all as good as dead. I know Damien and I have said that we'd let you and your chosen partner go if you achieve good ratings, but...
That's a lie, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm sorry I've waited this long to help you guys. I've been too scared to risk it all, but I've nothing left to lose now.
She extended her hand to me for a handshake.
Allies? At least till we're out of here.
I don't really have a choice this time either, huh? If you wanted to, you could report us right now.
That's true. My word would count for more than all of yours. But that wouldn't save the person I need to. Like it or not, we have to work together. Then it's a deal.
Allie shook Cat's hand.
Cat, are you sure you don't want to... I'm fine, Scarlet. It's not important anymore, and we don't have time to waste. If you say so.
Yuri?
Anyway, the only time we can escape is the last day of the show, between midnight and just before the sun comes up.
That's when the boat comes, and to welcome the newly engaged couple, and the only way off the island alive. It also doubles as a supply ship. We use it to replenish between each run of the show. And there are no other planes on the island. A boat would be far slower. Unfortunately, it's not so easy. There's a protective shell around the island which performs two functions. First, it renders us invisible to satellite. That's the reason why your people can't find us, Allie. Second, if anything bigger than a human being tries to get in or outside the barrier, it'll get fried, unless it's emitting a compatible IFF signal. The only way off the island that will have that signal is the boat. I'm betting it'll be heavily guarded. Well, yes, but not from people on it. The ship itself will be run by a skeleton crew. It's the staff on the island who we'll have to watch out for.
That leaves the question of how we'll deal with them. Last time I checked, there's hundreds of them and not even 10 of us.
Actually, it might not be so hard after all. I've got a plan that just might work. Though I have to admit, it's a little crazy.
I like the sound of that.
If it involves zombies again, I'm out. Yui explained her plan to us with renewed confidence that could inspire anyone to believe.
Luckily, we still have tomorrow, so we have just the amount of time we need.
That just might work, Yui.
You're a mad genius! Let's just say I've been holding back my creativity till now.
It's crazier than anything I'd imagined, and crazy enough to work. Let's get to work.
Wait, were we even listening to the same plan? The others went their separate ways to help prepare for Yui's plan. But Kat stayed. Our business wasn't finished just yet.
What's up?
I want to trust you, Kat. I really do. But you're up to something, aren't you? Just like every other time I trusted you.
I can't blame you for feeling that way. And I can't take back what I've done before. The only thing I can say, to try to make you trust me, is that we both have people we care about, Fizzy. And that if you don't escape, then the person I care about will go down with you. I'm not asking you to put your neck out for me. You'll never have to. I'm asking for you to help somebody that you've never met and you never will. Somebody innocent.
It's strange. This woman has put me through hell, treated me like a lab rat, and more, and yet, somehow, I think she's telling the truth.
Honestly, it doesn't matter if you do trust me. You'll see tomorrow that I'm going along with Yui's plan either way.
I'll trust you, Kat. I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier.
Don't be. I literally shot you. I think that earns you the right to be angry and more, no?
Well, I've gotten to know you over these years. Not for more than a couple weeks straight, but I got to know you. And I think you're rude and manipulative and have no problem lying to my face.
Hey, can we skip to the part where you compliment me?
You're also incredibly crass, you keep secrets from everybody, and
Are you finished?
but I don't think you're a bad person. Every time the show ran, you always talked to me and made me feel like I wasn't alone. And you made sure I never lost hope. I know that was never part of the job. You didn't have to do that. Yet you did it. Over and over. It must have been so tiring to do that. Over and over, knowing full well that we were doomed. I don't know why you're doing this. But I believe that you do care about helping people.
I'm flattered, Fizzy. But you've got me wrong.
What do you mean?
Everything I've ever done for you, the others, it's been for my own selfish reasons. It just happens to line up nicely. Though I appreciate the compliment.
Unlike before, I couldn't tell if she was telling the truth. We went our separate ways shortly after. I spent the rest of the night helping the others prepare for the plan. I was exhausted when I went back to my room, but I still couldn't fall asleep for several hours. It's as if something's on the tip of my tongue, but I just barely can't grasp it. Yet somehow, I know I'm closer than I've ever been. Kat was true to her word. Instead of having another date on the 6th day of the show, she planned a huge party for the staff instead. A thank you for all your hard work party. As soon as she told her staff that Violet would be cooking for the event, all of them dropped everything and helped prepare for it. While the staff prepared the party grounds during the day, each of us were hard at work, making sure other parts of it went well. Violet cooked mountains of food as if her life depended on it. In truth, it did. Yui was playing games with the staff outside. It didn't take her long to become a fast favorite for them. I'm pretty sure half the staff were playing the games just so they could get her to notice them. And she knew it. I have to admit, I'm really impressed by Yui. Her plan is really coming together. Tara and Scarlet joined forces to make sure all the staff joined the festivities. Tara used Kat's producer room to find any stragglers who hadn't joined in. As Tara found them, one by one, Scarlet turned on the charm and made sure they came with her to the party. Then, when it was time for Scarlet to switch to her other mission, Allie took over. Though I'm told she employed more force than charm. Meanwhile, I ran around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to make sure every part of our plan was going smoothly. And for once, it did. A few hours later, we had every staff member on the island partying their lights out.
Everybody here?
You bet.
You should have seen the ones that tried to run.
I made sure everyone who came stayed, too.
Perfect. Everybody's eaten. As they should have. It's fine food. Looks like everything's going according to plan. I'm just going ahead to get to the fun part.
Scarlet pulled the remote out from her pocket and pressed a button on it. A few seconds later, fireworks were shooting into the night sky above the party grounds. The cheers of the staff were like thunder. And with that, the plan is going as smoothly as can be. Great job, team! We owe you one, Yui. Right back at you, Allie. We cheered as the fireworks lit up the night sky. Whoa, are fireworks supposed to be this bright? Come to think of it, the fireworks are practically blinding.
I have to say, I did a pretty good job with these fireworks. Though there might be some side effects to watching them from so close.
Let's worry about that later. The fireworks were the signal for those trying to escape, but there was nothing left to do except wait. It's going to be a long night.
I know what we've said before, but it'd be such a shame to spend tonight just worrying over what may happen tomorrow. We might live, we might die, same as any other day. How about instead, we just dance the night away?
You know what? That sounds great.
That sounds lovely. Let's do it.
Come on, let's dance like there's no tomorrow.
Yuck. Don't be like that, Tara.
It'd be good for us to blow off some steam. Dancing sounds like exercise, and exercise...
Allie picked up Tara over her shoulder. And away we go!
Come on, come on. Scarlet grabbed my hand and pulled me with her to where the people were dancing. The others followed close behind.
They sure are carefree, huh? Some things never change.
Maybe we'll get out of here tomorrow. Maybe we won't. I hope we do, though. I like to think that one day we'll look back and remember this day. It was the most fun night I've ever had, out of the nights I can remember. We lived like there was no tomorrow. And now, we'll find out if there is a tomorrow for us. We waited in the darkness for hours, waiting for the boat to come. The plan was simple, yet had no room for error. First, we need to make sure the boat really is coming.
It's later than usual.
You think they're on to us?
No, it'll just be a little longer.
It's cold.
There's no point worrying at this point. If they're on to us now, we're already dead.
All we can do is wait. We waited for an hour more, then another, then another. We were losing hope. I guess we're...
It's here!
Cat pointed toward the ocean. We all looked in unison. Just as she said, the boat was coming. It looked huge despite how far it was. It must have been massive from up close.
Alright, it's only going to be a few more minutes before it reaches the shore. Let's book it back to the mansion.
Second, we need to get back to the mansion before the boat reaches the shore. From what Kat told us, the staff will physically inspect the mansion to make sure we're there. We can't rely on overriding the feeds. If we're not there, they'll sound the alarm, and our chances of escaping will go from slim to nil. According to Kat, it's how I got caught last time. We made it back to the mansion and rushed to our respective rooms. I turned out the lights and jumped onto the bed and pretended to be asleep. A few moments later, I heard the sound of somebody opening a door. It must be them. There was a mechanical rhythm to it. Footsteps, a door would open, more footsteps, a short pause, footsteps again. A door would close, repeat. Over and over, closer and closer, till it got to my room. I tried my best to make my breathing sound natural. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, footsteps. A second later, my door opens. I can tell there's probably about 5 people. Breathe in, they're walking closer to me. Breathe out. I can tell 2 of them are in front of me. They're muttering somewhere under their breath.
You have to pity her. Come on, she could do better.
Rude. Breathe in.
Hey, something's wrong.
I feel like my heart stopped. Breathe out. They're moving closer to me step by step.
Oh, what's that?
Breathe in.
I think...
It takes everything I have not to move, when every nerve in my body screams to run. This is it. They're onto me. I can't help but ball the fist of my hand.
Never mind. We're done for the night. Let's head out.
Sounds good to me. I heard them walk further away from me, then outside the room. Finally, they closed the door. I breathed out like never before. On to the next part of the plan. We regrouped downstairs.
That wasn't so difficult, was it? Like taking candy from a baby. Wait, where's Tara?
I'll go check on her. As if on cue, Tara came running down the stairs. I'm good, don't worry about it. And I definitely didn't just fall asleep. I didn't buy it, and the rest of us didn't either.
Alright, back to the problem at hand. We may have avoided detection for now, but now there are going to be upwards of 100 guards on patrol between here and the boat. There's little to no chance we can all make it there without being seen, but it's a chance we'll have to take. Actually, we had just the thing for that. Courtesy of Scarlet and I. What's that?
Well, we went through all the trouble of preparing such a big party for the staff. It would be a shame if we didn't give them... It would be a shame if we didn't give them a little extra to chew on, no? You didn't.
Oh, she did. It was like an absurd scene from an art house movie gone mad. The zombie virus!
Rage! Bananas! Bananas!
Hundreds of zombies littered the field.
You know, I can't believe we ever let you make shit, Scarlet. You better be glad you did. Now that I think about it, couldn't we have just put a sleeping agent or something like that in?
Where's the fun in that?
Well, we still have to go past them to get to the boat, right?
Don't worry about it. I've got a fair share of experience taking down zombies.
Something about that rubs me the wrong way.
Don't worry about it. Let's be on our way.
We managed to sneak out of the mansion without much of a fuss. Why, foolish? As soon as we got into the forest, it was smooth sailing. There were just a few zombies in there. To be honest, how much Scarlet enjoyed herself taking them down was more concerning. I'll worry about that when we get off the island. For now, I'll focus on getting out of here. A few moments later, we made it to the beach. The boat was clear in sight. Wow, it's huge!
Let's not waste any time.
We rushed to the ship and ran straight for the captain's deck.
You guys wait here. It's practically guaranteed that the engine's been tampered with and I need to fix it. If I know my father, he'll do it just the way it was last time. You know what, Fizzy? Come with me just in case. Maybe that's where the crew members are.
Lead the way! It was pitch black inside. Cat had to shine a light to see anything.
Strange. Where are they? Well, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Found it.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Chalk it up to my dad outsourcing everything to the grunts. This is child's play to me now.
Cat got to work fixing the engine.
Watch my back. We still don't know if we're in the clear, and this is gonna take a minute.
Got it. I turned around and kept a lookout. It was almost impossible to see anything. Since when are you a mechanic?
Honestly, since my first failed escape, I had to teach myself. There isn't exactly a trade school on the island. If I hadn't, I'd never be able to help anybody escape this island.
I'm sorry I didn't trust you before, Cat. I get it now. Why you did what you had to do.
Keep talking like that and you'll raise a death flag for both of us. Jeez. We can talk more later, if you like. In the meantime, this boat is fixed.
Nice!
Let's tell the others and get the hell out of here.
Please. We ran back to the others and told them the good news. At the same time, Cat revved up the engine of the boat. We were good to go. We literally jumped for joy as the boat started to move.
Gosh, I can't believe this. We're really doing this.
We're finally getting out of here!
It's hard to believe, but it is true. We did it.
No, you don't have to thank me all at once.
We really did it. Thank you, Cat. You really saved us.
You did! We wouldn't be able to get to this point if it weren't for you.
There's no need to thank me. Actually, I should apologize that I didn't do any of this sooner.
The intercom rang out. Cat turned white as a sheet when we heard a voice that was all too familiar.
No. damn it! Damien.
Ding, ding, ding. I guess you learned at least a little something in school, cat. Not enough, clearly, but hey, it's something. That's gotta win a participation ribbon somewhere.
You knew what I was planning.
Of course I did, dearie. I made you.
I know exactly how you think.
And I have to thank you. Your mother would be proud of the show you've given us these last 2 years.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to tell you? While you were busy filming Fizzy and those other bitches, my team was filming your brave attempts to save these idiots. Gives the audience a little more reason for why they should stay in line, you know? After all, if I do this to my own daughter, imagine what I'd do to someone who wasn't.
You're a monster!
Flattery really won't get you nowhere, Kit Kat. Well, it doesn't matter now.
Well, it doesn't matter now. Do whatever the hell you want. We're getting out of here. We fixed the boat and there's nothing you can do to stop us. We're getting out of here.
Saying garbage like that is just playing with fire, love.
The earth started to shake. Even though we were on the boat, I could tell the island was rumbling. In the distance, a metal barrier rose out of the ocean, all around the island. It climbed higher and higher, till it cast a shadow over the boat. Higher and higher, till the only daylight we could see was just a circle. Come on. We were trapped.
How about we play a game, little rats?
Damien spoke down to us from some kind of holographic screen on the walls. He gestured to some kind of machine behind him, in what looked like a strange kind of stadium.
I've got myself a little switch here that controls the barrier. One push of this and you'd be free to go. It'd be easy for you to waltz on in and flip it. You've gotten rid of all our security. But this switch is only going to work if you have 2 people's handprints with producer level clearance. Sure, you got Cat, but you'll never be able to get mine.
He pulled out the same gun I'd been shot with before.
Though don't let that stop you from trying.
The hologram disappeared with a click, leaving us in an uneasy silence.
Our hands are tied. We've no choice but to go back.
Hello? He's got a gun! He'd take us all down before we even had a chance to grab him.
We've got no choice, though. If we wait here, it's only a matter of time before they send people after us.
I guess we have to head back to the beach.
Let's turn this around. We've got an ass to kick! No, that's exactly what Damien wants you to do. The turning around part or the ass kicking? I'll leave that to your imagination. Damien has a script that he wants to see play out. People try to revolt, fail, and get killed. I guarantee you, if we do just that, he has a plan for it. He'll find some kind of way to turn us against each other, then none of us will be making it out of here alive. Even so, we can't just stay here and wait until we're out of time. Fizzy and I will go flip the switch. Besides, we're the only 2 people here who can do anything about it.
Huh?
What do you mean by that? I thought only you and Damien. I'll explain on the way. There's no time. Fizzy, are you ready to run? I won't allow it. There's no way we are letting Fizzy go back there without us. You said it, sister. I'm not letting you all lose your one chance of getting out of here. Scarlet, please. You know exactly what Damien is capable of. I don't like this cat. I know.
Let them go. Believe me, I hate this. I hate this to my core. But Kat's right.
Kat didn't waste a moment. She reached for my hand. Before I knew what I was doing, we ran off the boat together and back to the mansion as fast as we could. I was running on pure instinct. My body had done this before, countless times. I looked back to the boat just once, but I couldn't help but linger for a moment. I could tell from their faces that they wanted to be running with me, not waiting for us to come back. I'm going to make Damien pay for making them suffer like this. We went back to running. I followed Kat's lead.
It's earlier than I'd planned, but there's no time like the present for exposition about your past.
It would be good to know why I'm running with you. Would I happen to be resistant to bullets?
We'll find out together if you are. Though if you look at your history, I'd say no.
Hey, I survived the time you shot me. I'm pretty resistant.
Touché. Before you came onto this show, you were a producer, just like me. We used to work together. We were partners. In more ways than one. No, that was forever ago.
She's my ex!
Living and working on this island was the only life I'd ever known. It sounds awful, but I didn't have a problem with running these shows. There was nothing different to compare it to. But then I met you. I've got no idea what would bring someone like you to this island, but meeting you changed me.
She smiled like I'd never seen before.
You made me see that there was a world out there, and that it was beautiful. You made me hope that I could be a part of that world someday. And you helped me realize that we needed to shut this place down, if we wanted there to be a world out there at all. For years, we worked together to free as many people as we could from these death trap shows. We'd ship them away to safety, fake their deaths, everything. And we did just that for a time. And then Damien started to suspect something was up. Each day he got closer to figuring it out, until I knew we couldn't stay any longer. But it was too late by then. Damien caught us.
You mean you betrayed me? I can't remember much, but I remember you and we were together. And then you sold me out, right? When we were trying to escape? Why?
It's like I said before. I didn't have a choice, and I still don't. I know you have no reason to trust me anymore, and I don't expect you to. But we need each other's help to get off this island now. Since both of us are technically still producers, we can activate the switch if we work together. We don't have to take Damien down, though I doubt he'd let us use it that easily. Can you trust me enough for that?
Honestly, I don't know. A part of me wants to trust Kat, the same part that unconsciously remembers that I did for years and years. But how can I forget that betrayal? Even if she had her reasons. Sure, I'll keep an eye on her. When we got back to the mansion, Kat made a beeline for the lab. I ran with her as fast as I could. Our footsteps on the winding metal staircase echoed like a thundering drum.
You're about to see the real reason why this show is on this island.
Kat took out her master key and slid it into the hidden socket on the wall behind one of the tanks.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
The same wall split into two doors, slowly revealing another hidden staircase. You think you guys could get an elevator instead?
I said the same thing.
As soon as I took one step down the staircase, I could tell something was different. Something was telling me I shouldn't go down there.
Come on. We don't have time to waste.
I've got nothing to lose. With each step down, it grew darker and darker. Eventually, I couldn't see my hand in front of my face. Then, light. Blinding light. And applause.
Welcome, welcome. Finally made it.
Damien's face is plastered over countless screens in a stadium that could field tens of thousands of people. No. Last night counts for yesterday. The way it's complicated, but the reset isn't until about 4 a.m. EST. So I gotta hurry up. Countless cameras littered the seats, all focused on center stage. A battleground sprawling with maze-like walls of all shapes and sizes and littered with guns. Thanks to the walls, we couldn't see Damien directly, but we knew he was here from the screens.
We wouldn't have a show with you, idiots. So I'm glad you actually came back. Oh, man, you couldn't even bring the others. You were no fun. You really gotta make me work, huh? Anyway, congrats on making it this far, etc., etc. I gotta say, I'm proud of you for making it here, daughter of mine. I'm impressed that you remembered your own heart just for a few seconds of video.
No thanks to you, old dirtbag.
Is that any way to thank someone who gives you room and board?
You gave Fizzy a way nicer room than I ever got.
Blame your mom for that one, kid. Anyway, how about you be a dear and explain the game you've got going on here?
The switch we're looking for is somewhere here. The problem is, so is Damien, and he's got a gun, and more ammunition than he needs to kill both of us.
What about the weapons on the ground? Maybe there's something we can use to level the playing field.
It's all we can do, but the odds aren't in our favor. Most of the weapons laying around are useless. They were meant to make people lose hope they could fight back.
Most is better than all of them, at least.
Well, yes and no. There's no hope to lose if they knew all of them were fake. That's Damien's MO, to give people trapped on his show just enough hope for escape. And he'll use that to trap you. Real guns only fakes, boats and planes when you're trapped on an island. If we're going to make it through this, you can't fall for his game. Understand?
Loud and clear.
Then let's go. There's no time to waste.
We ran from wall to wall, taking cover between each time. And whenever we had the chance, we'd pick up what looked like a gun and see if it was real. We only had seconds to check for each one. Damien was hot on our trail. A gunshot rang out, blowing a hole through the wall Kat and I were hiding behind.
What's the matter? You're like two rats in a lab.
He fired again. Shrapnel from the wall scraped my arm. Fuck! It was like my arm had been lit on fire.
Fizzy, you okay?
I'll live, don't worry. We need to find a weapon.
And we need to find a switch.
We ran behind another wall, narrowly dodging another shot from Damien. It dawned on me that he wasn't trying to hit us. He was trying to make us scared. And it was working, but why?
He's reloading, come on!
We dashed out from behind the walls and ran past Damien, looking desperately for the switch and for any weapons we could find. I managed to pick up 2 pistols. Kat did the same.
Damn. Looks like they're fake too. How are yours looking?
I took a look at the first one. Upon further inspection, it was clear it was no more than a plastic toy. But the second one, Kat realized the same second I did. It was real, with a single bullet logo.
All right, that's good. Let's...
Another shot rang out, blowing a hole in the wall next to where my head had been just a second ago. Fuck! How come he gets a fucking hand cannon?
The budget's gotta go somewhere, I guess. Anyway, we've got the gun. It's probably the only real one in the stadium. We need to find the switch now. Even with a gun, we're no match for him.
Sounds good to me. We ran further through the stadium, opposite the entrance, until we were square in the middle of it. And there it was.
The switch! You'd think they would have hit it better.
Damien's laughter echoed through the arena as he reappeared on the screens above the arena.
Congrats! You found the switch. It's a damn shame. I forgot to mention something about this switch here. It won't do jack shit, even if you both have access. As long as I've got a heartbeat, and I plan on sticking around. But I'm not heartless. In fact, I think I'm a pretty decent guy for what I'm about to do.
Cat looked like she'd seen a ghost.
Cat? Fizzy? I've got an offer you can't refuse, but only one of you can claim it. If either of you kills the other one, I'll let the one left standing go. I'll forget this ever happened and call it a wrap on Find Love or Die Trying. I'll even let the survivor leave the island. I can even guarantee I'm telling the truth, because this is airing live to the world right now. People bow down and get in line because I tell them the truth, because they know I keep my word. They wouldn't believe me for a second if I ever went back on it, you know?
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. My webcam will go. Sorry. Sorry. My webcam's gonna go away. Sorry. And I'm gonna start co-streaming on Area. I can't stop playing. Okay. Hopefully, I don't lose my back. I'm just gonna keep playing, okay? You can take a look and see my my glorious face on the area map. I gotta keep playing. Oh, Vexes and Vex. Okay, please, welcome back.
Not a bad deal, huh? Especially considering that if no one takes that offer, I'll just kill both of you. I'll give you 5 minutes to decide. Then I'm coming for you.
The screen shut off. Kat and I looked at each other, a mix of horror and fear on her face, and there was no doubt that mine mirrored hers.
Fizzy. I can't imagine what's racing through your head now.
I'm so confused. Dan, okay, we're streaming on YouTube. Absolute Lizard, okay, Lucian, okay, welcome on Birdcage, welcome to the stream, so happy to have you. Speedy Green, okay, welcome on Birdcage, welcome to the stream, so happy to have you. Absolute Lizard, Dan, thank you for the stars, Lucian, guard, Speedy Green, thank you for the stars. I'm sorry, I won't be chatting, I won't be looking at you, I won't be talking, I am streaming on YouTube. I am playing the literal ending of a visual novel. There will be spoilers for this visual novel. So cute! Okay, welcome home, welcome to the Birdcage, welcome to the stream. So happy to have you. Hello. Thank you so much for tapping. Thank you for the stars, Silky. I'm playing the end of a visual novel. I will not talk to you. Thank you all for the stars. Thank you for being here. I am on YouTube playing the end of a visual novel. My ex-girlfriend and I are in a death arena, and the only way to survive is if we kill each other or find a way to kill her evil father. Okay. Ready. I mean, Anthony, it is my main platform after all. So, or at least I've been streaming on Arium for like a year, you know? So I have a lot of viewers over there. I had to go.
I can't imagine what's going through your head right now. You probably think I'm going to betray you again, right?
I was at a loss for words.
You don't have to say anything. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. And honestly, if you just shot me right now, I'd be okay with it. Because then you'd be free to go. I know Damien will keep his word. But if there's even the slightest chance that you want me to be able to escape from here too, then I need to ask you something that I know sounds insane.
What's that?
I need you to give me the gun. The only real one we've got. Look, I'm not stupid enough to not know how that sounds. The simple reality is, I've known you for so long now, and the one thing I know about you is that you're a terrible shot. Me? I'm as good as you can get on this island. I'm our best bet to taking him down. But I understand completely if you're not willing to trust me. If you think I'm lying, I get it. And if you don't trust me...
She closed her eyes and pressed her finger against her forehead.
Then please just make it quick.
The gun in my hands never felt so heavy. On one hand, a guarantee that I can make it out of here alive. On the other, trusting Kat. Can I trust Kat after all that she's done to me? Can I really believe her words when the memories that can prove or deny them are lost to me? I've got no time. I have to choose. I trust you, Kat! I trust you! Yes, trust Kat. I trust you, Kat. I held out the gun to her.
You do. After everything I've done.
After everything you've done, yes. I still trust you. I know you've been forced to do some awful things to people that didn't deserve it. But I know there's good in you. And I believe in that good. Take it.
Thank you, Fizzy.
She took the gun from my hands.
I won't let you down.
Well, if you do, it's not like I'd be around to allow for long enough to regret it.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Let's do this.
We decided to seek Damien out and try to get the drop on him rather than waiting for him at the switch. My heart was practically beating out of my chest. I couldn't tell if Kat was as nervous as I was. If she was, she hit it with the same poker face she always had. We dashed for another wall, for cover, looked around and repeated. How much time has passed? It feels like we've been looking for him for hours with the pressure, though I know it can't be more than a few minutes. As the minutes passed by, I could tell Kat was growing more and more impatient. She trained her gun wherever she looked, her trigger finger ready to shoot our only bullet at any time. Left, right. I glanced around and looked to her and back again. Her hands were shaking. Look left, look right. We've only got one shot to make or break it. Look back at Kat. She's checking a corner out of us. She looks left, looks right. It takes everything I have to stay focused. Don't think about dying, not even the possibility. She turns back to look at me. Oh no. Damien's walking closer and closer from behind her with the gun resting on his shoulder. He can't be more than 10 meters away. He slowly lifts the gun off from its resting position. Before I know it, I'm running toward her with everything I have. Something is making me run. Something I've forgotten. Something I'm just starting to remember. It's the two of us at the beach. I can see it now. How many hours has it been? We made it to the ship, but it wasn't enough. The alarms were deafening. Security was going to be here any minute. And our only saving grace, our ship, wouldn't start.
That's it then.
I'd never heard Kat ever sound so desperate.
Well, at least we tried, right? Who else could say that?
She lowered her head and leaned on me. No, we're not giving up just yet.
There's nothing we can do, Fizzy.
The engine's broken, and the guards will be here any minute.
Gotta release some weapons. It's not over yet. I grabbed the few precious firearms we had and split them between us.
There's 2 of us, and hundreds of them. There's no point. Not to mention, you're a terrible shot.
You're right. Taking them head on would be suicide. But that's not what you'll be doing. Me, I'm just some nobody. But you're the big man's daughter after all. Your words mean a lot to them. She was horrified. I would be too if I were in her shoes right now.
No, I won't let you do this, Fizzy.
We don't have a choice. Look around. Look, I'm not happy either. But both of us dying here would be worthless. But if you live, you get a second chance to make it out of here. A second chance to see the other side.
I know, but what's the point if it's not with you?
You'll have to find that out yourself. They're almost here. Come on! We're running out of time. Her hands were shaking. It looked like she was going to drop her gun any second.
I hate you for this, you know?
I know. And I'm sorry. She was crying! No. She was crying. Oh, God. She slowly raised her arms and trained the gun sight directly at me. Oh my gosh. And now, we wait. Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Don't shoot my face, please. I'm rather proud of it. I don't know what I'd do without my supernaturally good looks. She laughed through the tears.
I would have still loved you even without them.
Right back at you, Cat. She kissed me for the last time.
I love you, Fizzy.
I love you too.
Sorry, but it's gotta be the face. Just let me take off the safety.
Oh, wait. I didn't sign up for this. I heard my favorite sound. One last time. I can hear the guards coming now. We've only seconds left. On the bright side, I won't owe you $10.
Our bet?
She laughed.
I think it's pretty clear who won the bet.
I can see the guards now. My time is up. What makes you say you did it? I'm alive. Everything hurts so bad I almost wish I wasn't. The shock must have knocked me out cold. I coughed up blood as my vision flashed in and out rapidly, too fast to tell if I'd been fatally shot. All I could do was stay conscious.
As you said, Father, anyone who breaks our law must be punished.
I could just barely make out her voice. But it brought comfort to me.
You really do take after me. It made your very old man very, very proud. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's got some life left. You know, Fizzy, you're in luck. See, this whole escaping thing? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to fire you. No severance.
I tried to make a witty comment back, but the only thing that came out of my mouth was coughed up blood.
Well, you're in luck. A new opportunity's just opened up. And I think...
He kicked me in the stomach, then rolled me over with his foot.
You'd be the perfect fit.
He laughed as he crushed my palm under his foot.
You might think I'm going soft on you by not killing you outright.
He looked at me, then back at her.
But mark my words, you'll both wish I had.
Do whatever you want. I don't care about Fizzy anymore.
He laughed maniacally.
I never did like Fizzy much anyway.
My vision's fading. His words turned to vapor as I could feel myself crumple into nothing. The last thing I saw was her face. She was holding the river back with everything she had. How are you going to fool with a poker face like that? Cat, I love you. Always have, always will. I'm so sorry for what I forced you to do. Even more so, I'm sorry you'll be alone now. But one day I hope you'll understand. Flashback to reality. I've almost reached Cat. I pushed myself to run faster and faster, faster than I've ever ran in my life. Cat doesn't see him, but she sees the alarm going off in my eyes. Damien points the gun at his daughter. He's preparing to take the shot. Cat turns around, but there's no time. Damien's finger pulls back on the trigger. What am I doing? I see the world turn in slow motion. Why am I throwing my life away? For Cat. These memories, they're mine, yet not at the same time. Who can say if I'm the same person as before? Who loved her so much? Who can say if these memories form a completely different me to compare to what I am now? There's no time for answers. Even if I've forgotten you over and over, somehow I remember you, and I know that I would do anything for you. I run past Kat and throw myself in front of her. Because I love her. A gunshot rings out. It's like my body is struck by lightning instead of flame. He fires again and again. Indescribable pain ripples across my body as shot after shot rips through me. It's not like the movies where someone can stand after being shot over and over. The firing stops and my vision starts to fade. I can barely hear him reloading over the sound of my body screaming in agony. My knees buckle. I start to fall. As I fall, I can see Kat with her gun trained on Damien. There's no fear in her eyes. Her hands aren't shaking. But she's biting her lips so hard I can see it bleeding. The last thing I see before the dark takes me is her finger pressing down on the trigger. Damien fires back.
Wake up, Fizzy! Please don't die!
What's happening? Am I alive? I'd never heard her sound so desperate.
Please, just wake up! I can't lose you again! Not again.
It took everything I had just to open my eyes and breathe. Kat was cradling me in her arms with tears streaming down her face.
Thank God. Don't pass out again. You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, Kat. I coughed up blood.
Save your strength.
Did you get him?
We did.
That's great. The switch?
We should be able to get to it now, but you're in no shape to walk. And to be honest, I'm not in the best shape either.
I looked up at her and felt my heart drop. You've been shot! She laughed.
Yeah, now I know what that feels like. I'm even more sorry for shooting you back then on the beach.
There was nothing else you could have done, Kat.
That didn't stop me from regretting it every second of these past 2 years. That day, I made a promise to myself. It didn't matter how many people I'd have to hurt, or how much I would have to hurt. I would get you off this island, alive and well, even if it was the last thing I did. Even if I had to see you fall in love with somebody else 100 times. Even if I knew it meant I could never be with you again.
I made a promise back then, and I'll keep it, even if it kills me.
Slowly, Cat tried to lift me off the ground and onto her back. She screamed and coughed up blood as she tried to lift me up. Stop! You're going to get yourself killed.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
She lifted me onto her back and took one step toward the switch.
I told myself back then.
She stepped forward again. Her legs were trembling.
That if you weren't leaving this island alive, neither would I.
Another step closer.
Because I love you. You know?
Just one more step.
I know you don't remember most of our time together.
Her breathing was ragged. She'd take several steps and have to pause for breath.
Honestly, I'm glad you even remember bits and pieces. I'm grateful for whatever I can get.
The switch is in sight.
And maybe the you I fell in love with doesn't even exist anymore.
We're so close to it. It's so far.
But I'd like to believe it's still you, Fizzy. That you're still the same Fizzy that I fell in love with.
We're just steps away from the switch.
That I'm still the one you love. It's just wishful thinking, I know. We're here. We made it. You just
She coughed up blood again.
need to put your hand on the scanner. Can you do that?
Got it. I used the last of my strength to reach my hand forward. With every inch I drew closer, my vision grew darker. I pushed harder and harder with everything I had. Got it.
My turn. Done. All that's left is to pull the switch. I'm sorry, Fizzy. I'm going to have to put you down for a second.
No problem. Cat gently rested me on the ground.
Fuck. I can barely stand now.
She tumbled toward the switch. She managed to catch it with her hands and used it to keep her upright.
Here we go.
The moment we'd been waiting for. She pulled it with the last of her strength. A second later, she fell to the ground by my side. The cacophony of machinery filled the stadium. That must be the barrier opening.
We did it, Fizzy. I'm sorry, Fizzy.
What for?
I don't think we're getting out of here after all. I can't even move.
It's okay. We had a good run, you know?
I guess you could say that. At least the Cross will be able to get out of here. They deserve better than to die here.
Yeah.
I love you, Fizzy. Always have and always will. For these last 2 years, I dreamed of us starting a new life together. Somewhere far away from here. But I guess life's not like the movies. Dreams don't come true. I wish we could have met in a different place, a different time. Maybe then, Fizzy, we...
Cat! Her eyes were closed. Streams of tears ran from both of her eyes. My vision blurred even more as tears started to well up in my eyes. If we could have met in a different place, in a different time, I'm sure our story would have been so different. I wish we could have. Cat. I tried to move closer to her, but my body refused. It was all I could do to move my head around. I looked around in futility. For some kind of miracle that could save us both. This is too sad an ending. I looked to Cat. I looked to the heavens, which had all but abandoned us. I looked behind us and saw what could only be described as angels. I tried to speak, but no words would come out. I must be dreaming. I must be. The world turned to black. Am I dead? If I keep asking myself that, it's bound to be right sooner or later. But somehow, I think there's more to come in my story. And I know there's one person that I want to spend the rest of it with. I love you. Cat. I woke up in an unfamiliar room. Is the room shaking? I tried to get up. Oh, fuck! I looked onto my body, which had been bandaged up enough to look like a mummy. But I'm alive! Fizzy! You're up! Hey, Yui. Where are we? We're on the boat! We're miles away from the island by now. That's a relief. Is everyone okay? I'll let you be the judge of that. Yui ran off and came back a few moments later. Where's Cat?
You had us worried, Fizzy. I'm so glad to see you all right. You didn't make it easy to save you either. Oh, and if you find yourself craving brains or bananas, that's entirely unrelated to how I treated you. I'm just thankful it worked. It's so good to see you safe and sound, Fizzy.
If you died after all that we've been through, I'd kill you. But I'm really happy you're here for me to say that too.
You did great, Fizzy. The Resistance could use somebody like you. Besides, it doesn't look like you have a real job anymore, huh?
Thanks, guys. You really stuck your neck out to save Cat and I. I could never thank you enough. It's what you would do for us, Fizzy.
Indeed. We ran after you too just moments after you'd left. There was no point in escaping if it wasn't with you, Fizzy.
Yeah, I know Cat said not to, but hey. I didn't remember that at the time. So it's all good.
We managed to save the Brothers 5, too. We couldn't let them be stranded after, well, all we've been through together.
I'm so glad to hear it. There's no way we could have escaped without them. I nervously looked around the room. Is Cat? Cat's doing well too. She's resting in the room next door. She didn't think you wanted to see her. I see. Thanks for letting me know, Yui. I should be thanking you. None of us would have made it off the island if it wasn't for you and Cat.
It's true, despite what you may hear Tara say.
I'm just saying, I have a pretty mean right hook. It's so good to see you all. I should take responsibility and date all of them. It's only the right thing to do. I've got no idea what the world has ahead for each of us, but whatever it has in store, we'll face it together. You bet!
I'm surprised you can say that with a straight face, but yes. I wouldn't have it any other way.
You could really use a PR person for the Resistance. I could really use a PR person for the Resistance, Fizzy. You've got a thing for speeches. Wait a minute. If everyone's here and Cat's next door, who's driving the boat?
Everyone looked at Tara. And that's a series exit for Terabyte. her last name is Bite. Oh my gosh. She ran off like a cartoon character. We laughed together. It felt like it'd been so long since we could just laugh. No cameras, no fear. Just friends fooling around.
Anyway, it's so good to see you're okay. That said, team, we do need to give Fizzy some rest. Once again, I'm not trying to quarantine you because we didn't use the zombie virus's unique properties to save you.
Thanks, Scarlet. And thank you, everybody, for coming to see me.
Don't mention it. We're all in this together and all that, right? See you later, Fizzy. Alright, enough with the cheese. Get out before Fizzy before Fizzy needs rest. Yes.
And with that, I was alone.
Whew, I thought they'd never leave.
Hey, Scarlet? What's up?
Nothing. I just
She was hiding a syringe behind her back.
need to give you a shot for good luck.
Right. I put my arm out forward. Well, doctor knows best.
I'm not a doctor.
She injected the good luck into my arm.
I just wanted to say thanks again. I went my life went off the rails back at the island, even before the show.
That's putting it lightly. She laughed.
I know if I stayed there, I never would have been truly happy for the rest of my life. I never would have been able to help people ever again. So, thank you again, Fizzy. You've been out, so there's no way you'd know, but today's the day that would have been the last day of the show. The final ceremony where you would ask one of the girls to be with you. Now I'm not saying anyone's rushing for your proposal, but I think everyone wants to hear an answer from you. That kind of decision takes some time to think over, so I figured you'd need a little space.
Thanks, Scarlet. You're right.
It's my pleasure.
She kissed me on the cheek.
Well, I'll see you later, Fizzy.
See you, Scarlet. And then I was alone in the room. It's a tough choice, but it's one I know I have to make. They're all such incredible people. I'd be lucky to be with any of them. Anyone would. I sat in silence for a time, both resting and contemplating what to do. Is it a life of excitement with Allie? A life of rediscovery with Scarlet? A life enjoying the simple things with Yui? A life of challenging our limits with Violet? A life of freedom with Tara? And then I just knew. I got up from the bed. I walked to the door of my room and looked for the room next to mine. There. I looked through the window and I just knew. I opened the door. Hey!
Hey, Fizzy. You look like hell.
You don't look too much better.
I'm surprised your face is intact.
It survived a lot now, hasn't it?
Yeah. You know, the girls are hoping you'll ask one of them out today. They'll get the wrong idea if they see you here.
I came here for you, Kat. And only you. You've been there for me. From even before I can remember meeting you. There's no way I could have ever gotten off this island, or anyone else could have, if it wasn't for you. And I know there's so much we have to figure out, and so much we don't know in this world. But I want to face that world with you. Kat. Ah, this scene is so beautiful! Irium people, If you want to see the beautiful CG, come over to YouTube. It's very pretty. Oh. She looks so emotional. I know you. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. It's okay. Okay. Tears were streaming down her face.
I didn't want to hope for it.
I walked next to her and got down on one knee.
I tried so hard to convince myself it would never happen because it was too painful to even hope.
I don't have a ring or anything, but I'm sure I can get one later.
You don't need a ring.
Will you marry me?
Yes, yes, yes.
I love you, Cat.
I love you too, Fizzy. More than you could ever know. Wherever life takes you is where I'll go.
We held each other close and kissed for the first time in years. Memories flooded back with each passing moment. The day we met, our first kiss, fights in the rain, making up. The joy of just being with the person you love. The day I proposed to her. The first time. And now today. And I'm sure there's many more to come. Here's to making new memories together, Cat. I love you. Wow! What a game! What a game! Are all the credits gonna be the same guy? Produced by Auden Chalong. Directed by Auden Chalong. Engineering and sound design, Auden Chalong. Oh my gosh. When will the first... Oh, concept art, Auden Chalong and Mi Goreng. Okay? There was at least one other person. Character art, Mi Goreng. Okay, so there were at least two whole people that worked on this. Oh, environmental art, another person. Cool. Okay. Pardon me as I address Miriam for a moment. Ahem. Kevin MacLeod music. I'm pretty sure he's the one who made the music for Hot the Boyfriend. Dan, thank you for the congratulations. Hi everybody. Well, I saw the other pairings. I think I'm out of time for tonight. Maybe I'll do a short stream where we play around in this game and see other options we could have done, other pairings we could have done, because I definitely want to see them. It might be long, actually. I don't know, but I'd like to do a bonus stream where we check out other things in the game. Okay. Hello, everybody. Let's see. Absolute Lizard, Silky About. Ashley, thank you for the stars. Ashley, okay, please, thank you for the follow. Absolute Lizard, Ashley, Silky Avella, thank you for the stars. Silky Avella, Vexation Vex, Absolute Lizard, Ashley, Silky Avella, Blue Allium, thank you for the stars. Blue Allium, okay, please. Welcome home, welcome to the Birdcage, welcome to the stream. Grape Soda, okay, please, thank you for the stars. Vexation Vex, thank you for the stars. Cinder, okay, please. Welcome home, welcome to the Birdcage, welcome to the stream. Vexation Vex, thank you for the stars and thank you for the stars. Hollow, okay, please. Welcome home. Silky, thank you for the stars. Hollow, thank you for the stars. And the compliments. Vexation Vex, thank you for the stars. Silky Avella, thank you for the stars. Silky, thank you for the stars. Vexation Vex, thank you for the stars. Thank you so much for getting me to over 500k stars. Silky, thank you for the stars. Dan, thank you for the congratulations. Dan, thank you for the stars. Woohoo! Thank you all very much for helping us reach the goal. Okay. Very excited. Man! Okay, so the dating sim I've been playing this whole time is called Find Love or Die Trying, and you did just see the ending, but there is apparently a sequel. Well, you only saw one of the endings, because there are 6 beautiful girls who all have endings, you know? So, sorry, stream pass. Okay. Is there a CG library? I don't think so. Yeah, yes. Please check out the game. It is really fun. Please check out the game. Get the sequel. Enjoy visual novels. Visual novels are fun. This game is super. Like sometimes it's free on Steam. It is either like free or really cheap. So it is seriously Oh, I definitely want to play the sequel. I'm really curious to play it. I definitely liked all the characters in this game. So, okay, I think now what we'll do is thank you, YouTube, for having me. I think I'll wrap up the YouTube stream. Thank you all so much for coming and listening to me play Find Love or Die Trying. I hope to do a bonus stream where we go through the different paths and at the end, as well as some different dialogue options, just because I think it would be fun. Probably not soon, but probably not tomorrow. I don't know. Sometime soon, so please be on the lookout for that. And I'm going to continue streaming on Arium for a little bit longer. So if you want to check me out, I'm on the Arium app. So please feel free to head over there. Was Cat my favorite in the game? That's an excellent question. I would probably say yes, but I really also like Allie and Scarlet. But Scarlet kind of feels like a I know she's a bit flirty, but she really feels like a friend when you're playing. You know what I mean? Like, she even says she feels kind of like a platonic option, but she is a wonderful girl. And I really like her. To me, I think the dateable choice I like best is probably Allie. Which that is not Cat, but ultimately I think Cat ended up being the best girl. The drama, the love, the devotion. So intense. I like it. Alright. Thank you, Tri-State Area. Oyasumi. So I'm gonna wrap up stream on YouTube. Bye bye everybody. Thank you so much for coming to the Birdcage. Let's see, bye bye. Let's see. Lucia Guard, Night Parade, Fixation Bags, Anthony Lynn. Anybody else who's looking and hanging out. Bye bye YouTube. Thank you so much for coming. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And I'm gonna be taking off with a very big tweet. Thank you.